Hello and welcome. Yeah. Welcome again. Hello. And hi. Let's go again. Oh my. Yep. Time to rock this joint. Let's rock this joint. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Alright, I'm live now. Just adjusting some stuff here, you know? Making sure it's all shared and so forth. How y'all doing? Alright. Is there anybody in my guild right now? No. Okay. Alright. Go check the map here. Body parts for Varshan. We need the body parts. Let's go check around for any dungeons I haven't done yet. Actually, I'll just start off and knock out these side quests here. Yeah. Oh and ho 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 hum. Yeah, buddy. Hi there.
Seen too much. Far too much. Couldn't look away. Animals that tore him apart.
Splendid.
Yeah.
My visions have been clouded lately.
Darn
Wicked.
right.
Hopefully these entrails will tell us more. Let's see here. Just a moment.
Entrails. Hi.
Yes, our people are starving, going hungry while the goatmen overrun our farms. These lands used to be protected, but, well, we've no time now for this chatter.
Yeah.
From my readings, I was able to see their attack on Keeler Farm nearby. I sensed a survivor. Hurry, find them.
Uh-huh.
Learn what you can, then return to me. I hope it's not too late.
I will find the survivor. I'll bring them back. For you. Okay. Let me go over here to this other farm while I'm in the area.
Mind your words.
I gotta talk to everybody.
Yes.
I don't have to do that.
Someone, please.
I was listening to Elon Musk talk about the Uber fight, Uber Lilith fight, and he was saying that it's
Couldn't hold them off.
basically impossible unless you
others were
have
taken.
invulnerability, like Necromancer.
To the tunnels.
That's how I felt.
This land was once safe, but now we told them, warned them, not to destroy the ward stones. Who?
Ooh.
The chieftain. Iroig. He...
It's the goat man, the viewer. Alright. Alright, let me go right on back for the side quest. I'm just knocking out some stuff real quick. No big deal. I'm talking to the people.
Did you hear about the cobbler's boy?
No.
Not since his little outburst at town council. Did they find him?
Aye. He sings nothing but praise for the chieftain's cathedral now.
Yeah.
Damn. The tunnels the farmer mentioned must be the domain tunnels. If the goatmen are taking prisoners there, that's likely where they're coming from.
Sure.
As for the chieftain, that ignorant boor, well, there's no reasoning with him. See for yourself if you like.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried.
Why,
Once
sure.
you're finished, meet me at the tunnels. Reinforcements or not, it's time we take back our lands.
Reclamation. Let me go speak with this person for a second, no big deal. How are things?
All of Scosglen. What?
Your people are starving.
No. I only want what's best for my people. But some of them are stuck in the old ways and can't see the way forward. The Cathedral of Light is our future. The famine may have been sent to test us, but we will persevere. I will be strong for everyone. Faith and prayer will lead us out of the
Shane, if
darkness.
it ain't good old Shane. Have I gotten stronger? Probably. Yeah, I think I did something. Strong in spirit. Yesterday I did a bunch of farming for
The town walls
stuff, you know.
still holding strong.
I did some I made another ring. I tried it out for a bit and then I took it off. I made another ring or two that had
Newcomer.
some cooldown reduction, but I couldn't really tell the difference, so I brought it back to this attack speed thing. And I'm just knocking out a side quest right now. But yesterday I was trying to get a bunch of body parts, and I did. And I ended up farming Duriel 7 times at the very end of the stream. So now I'm out of Duriel body parts. Well, I farmed them 8 times, I think. I didn't get anything, though. But I learned a lot about some tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon garbage. There's some stuff I don't like, and I'm trying to avoid it. I'm also trying to memorize which dungeons I really like. There's some of them I like, or some of them I'm familiar with. For example, the Endless Gates is an Anima Collection dungeon, which means it's going to have a bunch of elites, which means it might have more sigils. A bunch of these things. Alright.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Oh, and I was trying the Nightmare Dungeons without incense, so I guess that's, well, stronger through skill.
They'll be that much stronger in here.
You know what I mean?
I have a feeling most
Stronger
violent
through
princes
skill
inside.
and knowledge.
Let's go.
Well, I learned a lot. You know. It was a long day yesterday. I feel like I changed something, but I'm not quite sure what it was. I know I experimented. I moved into some other build for a second, just for a second with my rings and everything. Because I realized after doing tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons, going into the normal world is really, really, really easy. To the point where I don't even need my Grand Slams. I just have to amp up everything else. And there's different ways of doing that. I was trying to think about... well, I really like movement and leaping around and everything like that. And there's different ways of going about it. And I was trying to slowly dip into that a little bit more, but not really. I was trying to reduce the cooldowns of my leap and brawling abilities. I had something that reduces or that decreases the cooldown rate or accelerates the cooldown of my brawling abilities by some percentage whenever I kill something with Berserk, but it was hardly noticeable. And then I realized that what I have right now is pretty good because I have it focused where my attack speed's really high, you know? And every 5 hits reduces the cooldown of one of my non-ultimate abilities. Along with a 10% chance that killing a bleeding enemy will reduce one of my cooldowns by 1 second. And everything bleeds because I have the bleeding as my technique. You know, for Barbarian.
Bless you.
Oh yeah. Yesterday and the day before that, I was having some horrible network issues. It might not happen today,
These ward stones destroyed.
you know.
And this cathedral of light symbol jammed in its place?
I'm also trying to complete all the dungeons I haven't done. I'm developing new meta strategies. That's sort of what I'm growing. That's the sector I'm growing within. I'm trying to figure out what to do with my overall gameplay. You know? Right now I have a surplus of steel. I have to fight Gregory a few times. I have like 55. I was trying to get a surplus of eggs. I'm trying to figure out the spawn rate of certain things as well. And everything. I don't want to announce because somebody might know and just tell me. I'd rather figure it out. Yeah. I was listening to the Lex Friedman podcast on my Amazon smart speaker when I was laying in bed, and it was one of the Elon Musk episodes. And at one point, right before waking up, or right as I was waking up, Elon Musk was talking about Diablo 4, and apparently Lex Friedman also plays Diablo 4. They're talking about Diablo 4 and about they're talking about fighting Lilith. You know? And Musk said that that he can do tier 100 dungeons like a walk in the park. Sort of like me, you know? Easy peasy. No big deal. All the other bosses, no problem. You know? Burial, not a problem. He just melts. Or whatever. But Uber Lilith is near impossible. This is what Elon Musk said, okay? He said, he said, I'm a druid, so I don't have invulnerability. I know that the necromancer has invulnerability when they turn to that blood mist thing. I don't think any other class has it. You just have to, like, not touch. You have to be in the right exact spot at the right time. I think if you had a full party, maybe there's just a % chance that one of the 4 will survive and can resurrect the other 3. You know what I mean? I think with the party it'll work out, because it might not kill everybody. I think it's 100% skill based probably. You just have to, and it's very little reaction time, with horrible consequence. But that's just like how an Elden Ring boss is. You know? In Elden Ring, the bosses will annihilate you unless you have perfect timing. And that was really hard, but I eventually beat it. You know? Elden Ring.
Help! Please!
Yeah, and I'm also leveling up my glyphs, and I'm about to... No, you know, I think I swapped out one of my glyphs. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of iffy about... Did it get stronger? I'm kind of iffy about it. I don't know. I'm on the verge of swapping out some of my glyphs, though. I'm on the verge of respecking my whole Paragon board. It's gonna have to happen anyway, because coming soon is that Abattoir of Azir, and it's gonna have a new glyph. So I have to find a spot for it anyways. My point, you know. Oh, well, you're not here anymore. Well, I read about the Abattoir of Azir. Blizzard put some information out, and I think I posted it to the Gooboberti collective page. You know what? I didn't post it because it was too late at night. It was like 2 a.m. or whatever. No, it was like 5 a.m. when I was trying to go to bed. I'll post it to my page and then share it from there. But basically, it's said that the dungeon is as hard as level 100 nightmare dungeons. I think they meant tier 100. They said it's only available after you complete the season journey or the season quest line. One of those two. I've done both. And it's really hard. And it said you have Viscera will rain from the sky. Well, first of all, you have to craft I think a blood-soaked sigil. I think that's what it's called.
Now that the tunnels are cleared
And then you go to Gyakul, and it makes a portal.
The chieftain will see
And there's different levels to this dungeon. I think there's 25. And it gives you 10 minutes per level to get through. And apparently it's very hard. And there's either Bloodseekers at the end or Ancients or something like that. So, you have 10 minutes. So, I have to get a tiny bit stronger. Let's just hope I get these items. I think it's on the 5th. I think it's starting on November 5th. I know that the holiday... The winter holiday season within Diablo begins on the 12th of December, 12/12. And this season, Season 2 ends on January 23rd. I don't know if Season 3 starts back to back. They haven't announced at all what Season 3 is going to be. I'm just knocking out this stuff here. Let me check the map. 55 seconds. Okay, it's about to roll over to something new. That's cool. So I'm pretty sure the first time I played through this game, I took my time and I spoke with everybody and I did everything. Because I was on hardcore mode and things are real serious. You know what I mean? Real dangerous.
Let me see that.
But I'm not now. I'm gonna knock out this event because it just might have a dude at the end. I'm gonna knock out this other side quest. Just because nothing else is going on. Oh yeah. Let's just see what's available for me. Okay, more Murmuring Obols, 5 Howler Moths. Head on over. I'll get some plants as I go. I don't need to kill anything else. Because I'm so wealthy. I've earned the right to not have to kill everything. Okay, so the goal here is to kill everything. I have to slay the Blood Clan Khazra to draw out Blackhorn. Because this guy wants to mount Blackhorn's head on a spike as a deterrent, as opposed to weird druidic ward. We've been doing just fine without those druids. And then we gotta go slay Blackhorn and get his head. Oh yeah. I have the head of Blackhorn. Fields. Endless fields. Yeah.
Well, you don't...
You're welcome. Have a good day. Alright, so now these things have rotated over. 14 minutes. That's not really rotating over. 1 hour here. What do you got? I'm looking for any spot I haven't been. Oh, we got one, baby. In one of my favorite locations. We're going down to the Imperial Library of Chaldeum. I'll be skirting around doing all these tasks and ending with this dungeon I haven't done. Good morning, Chris. It seems like my internet's okay so far. Jinx. Man, it's been messed up lately. What a shame. Okay, so let's go straight to this event. I don't have to go out of my way here. Oh. Alright. Get me to that event before it's over. I'm here. In the process, we'll get these moats. And I'll head to that cellar afterwards. You're really multitask. I think all these events will, yep, an hour or so, 42 minutes. And I was thinking about using this Uber amulet just to see how it is. Like I was saying, I'm thinking about modifying my build a little bit. I tried making some other rings. Basically, I don't really need the upheaval ability if I'm not. Well, sometimes I use it. I use it all the time, but I don't always use it. You know, it's very satisfying. That thing, that cone of fire. I could reduce its effectiveness and still do it. You know, it'll still have the fire effect and the extra damage effect, the damage reduction effect. It just won't be doing millions of damage. But that's just for this casual, non-Nightmare Dungeon content. I don't need to be the strongest person ever. I just have to be strong enough to wipe out these enemies right away. Alright.
Please, get back from them.
Alright, let's just hope this thing's gonna have a grotesque debitor at the end, huh? There you go. You know I got that Gregory to do. Eventually I'll start buying body parts. You know? I could. Totally. I am rich. But, you know, that's all my gameplay. All my gameplay is getting more body parts. And then I would lose motivation to do things. But that's part of the reason why money exists, you know. Alright. The cellar is complete. Yes. Alright, so let's go find this body. I'm guessing it might be on the upper shelf. So I watched the new Indiana Jones movie on Disney Plus. Have you all seen it? Let me just say, it's not good. Really weird. really, really weird. I just don't even know what's happening. It's weird because yeah, it's just terrible. Can't stand it. False promises. If you hear about the concept of a new Indiana Jones movie that features time travel, what do you think about? Oh, he gets to go back to his old movies and stuff, and maybe he was there the whole time, and he was the one that put the gold thing on the flim flam, and he was the other. That was actually the old version of him. That's so cool. They could do so much with that concept, with the idea of time travel in Indiana Jones. Just think about what they could do. Think about it. You can go back to the Last Crusade, go get the Grail, you know, all kinds of cool stuff. You can revisit each movie, all this nostalgia bombs, you know. Well, I saw the movie. And in the movie trailer, it shows a younger Indiana Jones on a train fighting Nazis. You know? And you're thinking, oh, it's like the Last Crusade or something. Or the Raiders of the Lost Ark or something like that. No, it wasn't. It was some other event that never happened in any other movie. That wasn't time travel. That was a flashback. A very long flashback. That goes on for a while. And it's not a real Indiana Jones. It's some other actor with Indiana Jones's really obvious fake face on it. And it's not the Indiana Jones that we know. Or Harrison Ford, I should say. It's not the Harrison Ford from The Last Crusade or from Raiders of the Lost Ark or Temple of Doom. It's Harrison Ford from The Fugitive. Okay? Because that's how old... The people that made the movie, they're wondering how old would he have been 5 years after the last movie. It's like a time period that took place after the last time you saw him, and then the next time that you saw him with the previous movie. There's a gap of time in there that took place during World War II. You know? And the previous movie was like right before that. Sort of. Somewhere in there. There's like a period of time that we haven't seen before. There's like a couple decades of storyline. And I'm guessing that there were books. There was probably a book series or something that explained what happened. I'm guessing there's a book series. Because there's a bunch of references that never happened in the movies. The reason why it's bad is because the Harrison Ford Indiana Jones character keeps meeting people and getting really happy, saying, "Hey, Billingsley, hey!" Like we're supposed to know who this person is. I had to look it up. We've never seen these people before. It's the first time being introduced to certain characters, and the movie is acting like we've seen them before, like false nostalgia. It's just a bunch of fake nostalgia, you know? Like you're meeting a character for the first time, but they're acting like you've already known them. Because the Indiana Jones character has been on adventures with this person for like a decade, and we've never seen any of it. You know? We meet a couple characters from the old stuff, I guess. It's all make-believe. If you recall, in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, Indiana Jones had a kid. A guy. Shia LaBeouf. He was a greaser with a leather jacket and a comb and a motorcycle and so forth. Part time, you know? Well, in this one, what if Indiana Jones went on adventures after the Last Crusade, but before the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull? He had some adventures in there. Maybe it was like 15 years worth of adventures. Huh? I don't know. 10 years? Adventures. And he had a partner. What if he had a partner? Like a Watson to Sherlock. Hey there, Richard. How's it going? My build's awesome. You like my build? Yeah. I was talking about the Indiana Jones movie and how bad it was. Yeah, I saw it last night on Disney Plus. But this is my own build. This is my own build. Whatever. But it's really to amplify upheaval and to maximize berserker status and movement speed and attack speed. I have movement with fire stuff going on. I'm trying to maximize the upheaval, and I can do like 15 million damage. 20 million damage, whatever. It's real good. I just have to do something here really quick.
This is Osric's doing. I watched him butcher innocents.
I was saying I gave it a chance.
Stopping him, I walked away.
The Indiana Jones movie,
Used to be a knight.
and it wasn't
Probably
good.
figured that out already.
Upset
I
me.
left the day I rescued Suna.
They're a bunch of liars.
I should have saved more.
You know?
If I had
You heard
killed
about the
him
new
instead
Indiana
of
Jones
Suna
movie, right?
Destiny,
With time
these
travel?
people might still live.
Right.
I will flee no longer.
Time travel?
I'm going back in for Osric. If it costs me my life, well, I owe that much and more.
For 20 million.
I'll meet you there.
I can one-shot all these dudes.
Well, let us deliver justice together.
You heard about this new Indiana Jones movie, Medalla of Destiny? It's on Disney Plus now, and I still have it before I cancel it.
That bastard will pay for
It was
what
really
he's
bad.
done.
Upset me. The movie's called The Dial of Destiny. It's revealed through promotion that it's about time travel. The trailer features a young Indiana Jones doing something we've never seen him do before, like running on a train. So I assume it's going to be a movie featuring going through the previous Indiana Jones movies. Right? Nope. Nope. Bunch of trash. Garbage. But anyways. Yeah, my build's good, Richard. Would you like to see it in action? I can knock out tier 100 nightmare dungeons without a problem. Usually. As well. But you'll see what's up, so let's just analyze, okay? I'm using lunging strike to move through the enemies. You saw the movie, Shane? So, you have... The movie starts off with the young Indiana Jones, but it's not the young Indiana Jones. It's like the 90s Indiana Jones. Harrison Ford, his head's a bit fatter, so it looks even more ridiculous being all fake and obviously a fake head on some other person's body running around all stiffly. Stay in the frame, don't move your head too much, you know? It was really obvious, and the eyeballs are all fake, the mouth looks all fake, you know? It's just a really fake, it's like one of the worst fake faces I've seen in recent years. And the voice is old Harrison Ford. He's like barely muttering. He's barely like mumbling and muttering, you know? And then old Indiana Jones is just yelling a lot. Ah, get over here! And he's absolutely incompetent. And the movie only features time travel like once at the very end of the movie. And it's not even to any other Indiana Jones movie. It's to like, this is the Battle of Sicily in 340 AD. I'm a historian and I love this place. I'm Indiana Jones. I want to stay here. Getting all sentimental. I'm a historian. I like history and I want to stay in history. Stupid. I'm your goddaughter. Because I'm thinking, you know, I'm thinking the previous movie had Shia LaBeouf as Indiana Jones' son, but then Shia LaBeouf, the actor, got into some trouble and blah blah blah, and he's not really acting anymore, so they can't use him. So what are they gonna do? I know. What if we kill him off in World War II, off camera, and invent a goddaughter, a full-grown goddaughter? Let's just invent one. The Antonio Banderas character with, hey, best friend. Ooh, he's the best boatman in town. There are no wasted moments in life, but they wasted time with that movie. You had this little thief kid that took up too much screen time. This weirdo thief kid taking up too much screen time. Ridiculous. I don't care about this plot.
Proper tools of vengeance. Don't hurt yourself.
There's a scene where they have to go underwater to go collect something, and they're like, you got 3 minutes, you hear me? You got 3 minutes of air time. 3 minutes.
Out for blood, eh?
And they go in there, and they're going down, down, down. And so, watch out for the eels, though. Eels? They're like snakes. Oh no, I don't like snakes. They go in the water, you know, it's all murky and dark. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and counting, she says. And they're down there to get the stuff. Oh no, there's eels. They're leaving. At this point, the movie forgets about the time frame. They forgot about the time frame. It's no longer relevant. They forgot about it. They forgot about the time frame. It never gets brought up again. They mention 3 minutes. They mention 2 minutes. Thing happens underwater, and they forget about the time frame. Trash movie. Throw it in a fire. Disney's garbage. Indiana Jones is down there underwater, surrounded by eels, freaking out like some incompetent fool with a flare, like thrashing about underwater like some incompetent fool. No risk of drowning. You know? Drowning never came up. I'm just assuming that there's a series of books, you know, and that they roughly pulled from these books. And I'm guessing Indiana Jones had some best friend, you know, a partner in crime, and he had a daughter, and then he died and became the goddaughter, but it was estranged because he was off doing weird things and never met her. Left her alone. She showed up, and she's like a weirdo hussy that only cares about money. And she's like a thief and wants to be famous or something. Like a Laura Croft, but for ego reasons. Okay, well, let's go out here again into the Fractured Peaks. I have another dungeon I haven't done yet. Let's go out there right now. I'm trying to collect these body parts, you see. Well, and there's like a bunch of super ridiculous non-realistic action that would not happen. Just not. I wasn't really watching though. I was just sort of sitting here playing StarCraft. So right now I am collecting body parts. Yeah. Body parts. By way of... By way of the tree missions. With a focus on dungeons I haven't completed yet. If there's a dungeon like that, you see, that I haven't done yet, I want to do it. Only when it's for the Tree of Whispers. If there are no dungeons valid, then I'll do something else. I have a whole lot of Grigori to kill, you know. I have a stockpile. I need these body parts. I find if you don't care about the body parts, if you just play the game, you end up with a bunch of body parts. Depending, after a couple of days, you end up with a bunch of body parts. As long as you're doing a bunch of stuff. If you're only doing a couple things, you might end up with 0. You know, if you're only doing dungeons the whole time, you might end up with none. Okay. But we can knock out this stuff real quick if we try. I wanted to share some article to, there it is. I want to share this article to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Okay? Or to my own page. It's about the Abattoir of Azir from Bethesda. Or from Blizzard. The Abattoir. Abattoir? How do you spell Abattoir? First person to spell abattoir correctly gets a golden Zagnet. But you don't know. Do you know? I can't trust that you're not going to look it up. No one knows how to spell abattoir. That's what I'm concluding. If I don't know, then no one knows. Alright. Abattoir. It's abattoir. A-B-A-T-T-O-I-R. There you go. You got it. Abattoir. It's French. It means a cabinet of sorts. It means cabinet of some sort. I don't know. An abattoir. It means a building. A hallway. An entry point into a building. It means, oh, a slaughterhouse. Okay. Well, it's a slaughterhouse. It's a French word for slaughterhouse. Oh, we learn something every day. Oh, here's your Zagnet. But, you failed, though. I can't give you that. Whatever. Failure. Abattoir means slaughterhouse in French. Abattoir. I think the problem is I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm pronouncing it like abattoir, you know? Abbe. It's abba. But I don't speak French, so who knows how to pronounce these funky old words. When's the next world boss? Oh, I never finished that. Okay. I never finished the dungeon over there. I have to quickly rush over and knock out that dungeon. I'll do it right now. Good old Pepe Le Pew. From Looney Tunes, I learned about the body odor of the Frenchman. Without Looney Tunes, I would have never known. Apparently, it's a big deal. Apparently, it's a big deal. Alright, let's head on back down here. Very pushy. A very forceful kind of love. People freaking out and running. Obsession. Alright. Time to enter this easy Mac Peasy dungeon before it expires. My goal is just complete it without worrying about fighting anything. I'm just trying to complete the objectives here. You'll see. Because it's worth 5 Grim Favor. Oh, also, I'm going to start to incorporate the PvP zone a bit more into my Flim Flams because, as you can see, well, I don't even know how often it rotates, but the boss itself is worth 5 Grim Favor. The events are worth 1, and then extraction's worth 3. But there's no boss here right now. I killed him yesterday. Maybe it'll be active when I pop out. Oh, great. Now I have to slay all the enemies. We're just trying to go through. I have a theory that the stragglers will teleport to me. How dare they make me kill everything? Abattoir. Yeah. Murmuring obols. Is obol a real word? It might be. Crazy stuff. Aberrant cinders. I have the urge to mount my horse all the time. They're making me kill everything, wasting my time. Yeah, I really enjoy the overall difficulty of Pure 100 Dungeons. You know? I feel like I'm earning it. Hey Matthew, fantastic question. You're asking about switching weapons. I'll answer it right now. For the Barbarian, you're able to assign a weapon system to a skill. You don't do it here. You see down there at the bottom? It says, I have this item here, Lunging Strike, right? At the bottom it says I'm using Dual Wield. I can't change it here, but I can change it if I open up the skill menu, right? And now, if I go to skill assignment, I can mouse over, and then I can change it. You see? Between boom, bam, beam, bam, boom. See? So basically, let's just say you have the Walking Arsenal key passive. And the Walking Arsenal key passive says, dealing direct damage with two-handed bludgeoning, two-handed slashing, or dual-wielding weapons grants 10% increased damage for 8 seconds. While all 3 damage bonuses are active, you gain additional 50% increased damage. There's other skills that say, upon weapon swap, blah blah blah. After swapping weapons 10 times, 8 times, blah blah blah. Something happens. So in this case, I purposely assigned my dual-wielding weapons to my Whirlwind and my Lunging Strike, the hammer to my Upheaval, and the hammer to my brawling abilities. So to do it, you have to open up your skill menu. Okay, I don't know what it looks like on console, and down here under skill assignment, and then under your abilities, it'll say at the bottom right there, it says Cycle Weapon. On PC, I pressed the middle mouse button. I'm not quite sure what it is on console. You see? Some skills require certain weapons. Like the Whirlwind, if you have it upgraded a certain way, it'll say with a two-handed slashing weapon, blah blah blah. You know? And certain abilities, like for example, certain glyphs over here, it'll say while using a... what is that? While wielding a mace. You can guarantee if you're wielding a mace, if you're using a certain skill, you assign the weapon to the skill. And then I'll show you one more thing there, Matthew. You see, if I swap out my key passive over here, now there's 3 icons. You see? And if I have to hit them with it, but you know, it says damage. So I'll do it for a second, just so you can see. I'm not even using my two-handed slashing weapon, by the way. But if I wanted to, I would have to go over here, and then boom, bam, there you are. So now you can see if I use the Whirlwind, I'm holding that weapon. It's pretty cool. If I use the Lunging Strike, now I'm using 2 weapons. If I do the Charge, now I'm holding the hammer. And your attack power is based upon the weapon that you're holding. Actually. So I'll show you. If I deal some damage with this stuff, really quick, wherever the enemies are. What the heck is happening? You see it lit up. Right? That lit up. And you see? That lit up. The goal is to have them all active. For the Walking Arsenal build, if you have a build that requires Walking Arsenal, it just means you have to alternate between your skills that use different weapons, and you have to assign the weapon to the skill. Okay? Yay. Thank you for asking a question. Have a good day. Oh goodness gracious, Ouijabo's online. It's been days. Pretty cool with the barbarian that you have different weapons and everything. This is just a normal dungeon. I'm doing it just for the Grim Fable. Yeah. It only really comes up in certain cases. Like in this case, I wanted to spin faster. You know what I mean? So for example, I don't know if it's true, but I'm just figuring that I spin faster if I'm using the dual-wielded weapon versus a two-handed weapon. I'm doing less damage, but I'm spinning faster. I'm just assuming that if I use dual-wielded weapons spinning, that my attack speed goes up. I haven't really verified, but I'm just assuming. You know what? And I'm really just doing the whirlwind to apply an effect and to activate lucky hit chance. So I'm trying to use a dual-wielded, thing or whatever. It matters sometimes. For example, for me, I have in my Paragon board right over here specifically 20% damage with two-handed bludgeoning weapons. Right? Specifically that. Sometimes, at one point I had one-handed weapons for crit chance. Alright, so the tree is complete again. Yeah. Quijibo. Got a Quijibo. Quijibo.
It is done.
So I'm all out of body parts now. I have a whole lot of steel stockpiled, but I've been using up all my body parts. I can convert some stuff over a little bit, but I've been converting, I hit barren nothingness, and then I raise it back up, and I do Varshan whenever it's possible, and then at a certain time I convert over to make everything equal again. I can do it right now, actually. You know what? I'll go ahead and do it right now. I'll convert my stack over. You can handle things a little better! That's cool. You don't gotta yell at me. Bing bum, bing bum. So I'm really focusing on getting the, the body parts and everything. All that stuff. Quite a bit. So I'm going to convert my hearts over to whatever I'm missing. So I can run Varshan a couple times. I guess, I'll make 3 femurs. And 3 heads.
Potions, elixirs, brews. Have a look. Oh, that's one of my best.
And now I'm at 6, 6, 5, and 3. I'll make 1 more femur. I'm at 6, 6, 4, and 4. Yeah. Oh, so I had a bunch of shards and a bunch of eggs. You know what I mean? And then my goal was to get more eggs and shards. And then I did that. And then I collected a bunch of steel and I haven't spent it yet. So that's even more shards on the side. I have like a big old stack of steel that I haven't spent yet. I have 54 steel in the box here. But then at the end of last stream, I went ahead and did Varshan. But I did Duriel a bunch of times at the end, and now I'm down to nothing again. I'm down to 6 eggs and no shards, you see? Because I went over the amount. I did it like 7 or 8 times last night, and now I have an excess of eggs and no shards, but I have potentially like 10 or 11 shards in that box. because I have the 55 or something steel. You know? Any good news with... Oh, no, I haven't. No. I didn't get anything good with from Duriel last night. But I'm killing him faster. A bit. Or whatever. It's getting a lot smoother. I am thinking about using this is a uber unique amulet, and it might be really good. Let me just see here really quick. Yeah, you see, if I were to use it, my attack power goes up to 25,000. But I would lose my other effect, so I'm waiting for other things to use it, but that is a uber unique. But I got that a while ago. Okay, so now. Yeah. I've been also fine-tuning my tier 100s that yesterday I was specifically farming a bunch of sigil powder. That was my goal. My goal was to complete a bunch of Tree of Whispers missions, in the process getting body parts. But every time we do a Tree of Whispers mission, it gives you a sigil. So I was doing that, you know? But it gives me close to 100, sometimes 100, but I get like 98, 99. And I break those down for the powder. You know? Like right here. You see I got 131 powder from that. 131 powder from that. And I keep the hundreds. Some of them I don't want, but it's okay. Yeah. And I guess I'll make more. Make a chorus of ore, a soothing spices, and the storm of the wilds, but we don't have the bite berry. I'll make more bite berry. I'll make 60, huh? So I'll make one more chorus of ore, one more.
Don't waste that.
One more storm of the wilds. And
Remarkable.
I don't really need as much if I'm with other people, to be honest. Yep, one more Storm in the Wilds, and then one more Soothing Spices after I make the Lifespan. That's for later on. I don't really need it right now. And you're gone. I'm using the magic resistance elixir as my primary go-to. Okay, so I guess I can knock out those bosses later on, just to clear it out. I have a bunch of blood for later. So the Abattoir of Zir is coming out soon. I posted something to the collective about it. It explains how it works, sort of. You have to craft these special sigils that require sigil powder, and maybe exquisite blood, maybe sacred blood. It would make sense if it was sacred blood because we sure do have a surplus here. All right, that's done. Well, Helltide just started. Steve said he needed the shards, you know. So. And the first boxes will move in the first 14 minutes. 15 minutes. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay? I feel like Steve hasn't played in a while, so I feel like he has things he has to address. He said that he got stronger recently. I felt like he was pretty strong. How high of a nightmare dungeon have you done there, Steve? I'm not able to carry anybody through Tier 100. Tier 100 feels like the perfect difficulty, you know, with my build. Meaning is, I can die if I mess up, but I'm not getting nuked out or anything. Alright, I'll be right back.
Coming, my kindred! Race like stone! Stand as oak! The clan will prevail!
Sorry, I dropped the pot of chili and it fell all over the floor, soaking into the carpet. You won't even believe the mess. Alright, so I'm kind of loaded up on steel, so it's not really an emergency here for me. I'm thinking that me and Steve can work together to fight a bunch of Durials, you see? Steve here said he has 21 eggs and no shards. Awesome. And I'm currently sitting on a bunch of these, the steel. I can generate a certain amount right now. And I have 6 eggs. And I can run this a few more times. So I'm just thinking I'm going to open up like one box here. And then bounce out and then do Gregory to get the Shards of Agony. And yeah. I think Steve needs to process these eggs. I want to process my eggs as well. I'm trying to make sure that I'm out of body parts. I don't like to have a surplus. So I'm just going to willy-nilly meander towards Steve over here. It's not really a priority how much I get right now because I'm sitting on a small chore of doing Gregory like 10 times. Because I had a surplus from before. You know? I had a whole lot of shards and I was trying to get my egg count up to match it. And then once it was over, I spent all the shards. But in the process, I did some Hell Tides, and then I didn't do the boss afterwards. Normally, I do Gregory right afterwards to process. I'm just gonna hover around Steve. Like a busy little bee. I'll be Steve's bodyguard for a bit. I know the boxes are about to move over in 5 minutes, by the way. I'm not going to be able to get that much. So it don't matter for me. Yeah. I'm just going to kill stuff in the general area. In a orbiting field in proximity to Steve's location, so he's able to pick up the shards. I'll just make sure I'm not too far away from him. Bingo. We got 4 minutes. I'm gonna head down to this event location in the corner, though. Oh, I did a whole lot of hell tiding and else. I tried going different routes and everything. Yeah, this region right over here is pretty dense. And that little event down there. Because before I was going in this other route, it's good too if I have all the time in the world. But it's a lot more spread out. The avatar of Azir. Remember, we have until I think just like a week or so to get stronger for the Abattoir of Azir. It's supposed to be harder than a... Well, in the thing I posted it said a level 100 Nightmare Dungeon, but somebody else said a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. So I don't know what that means. Blizzard said a level 100 Nightmare Dungeon, but I think they mean tier 100. It says it's the ultimate challenge. It's the ultimate challenge dungeon. And there's 25 levels, and you're supposed to complete each level within 10 minutes. And you get a special glyph. Oh, that's right. You get a special glyph after completing the first level. And that glyph requires a whole lot of XP to level up. Like a ton of XP. But apparently, the Abattoir of Azir provides a whole lot of glyph XP. So it might be the best route to leveling up glyphs in the future. I don't know. Oh yeah. Jar of soul spiders. Oh yeah. Woohoo! No. Woo! The time almost ran out. It was like 0 seconds there. Jeez. Well, I might as well do a full farm. It is fun. I like to kill random things. I've been very selective now. Like sometimes I do a dungeon just to complete it. I've been doing dungeons for the Grim Favors now, by the way. I've been changing up my game. Basically, I look at the map and, well, before I was prioritizing Fractured Peaks, I still am. My priorities are Fractured Peaks tree missions, you know, the Blood Harvest tree missions, Outside tree missions, and dungeon tree missions that I haven't already done. So if there's a dungeon that I don't have the aspect for that has Grim Favors, I want to do that sub-region of the map and focus on all the little stuff and then end with that dungeon. It's really easy, you know, if you skip everything. So easy. And the PvP area has a boss that's worth 5 Grim Favor. And there's 2 PvP areas. I just don't know how often he respawns. The events are worth some, and the Red Dust Turn-In is worth 3. And the boss is pretty easy to kill. And you don't even have to extract the red dust if you kill the boss. It's like a quick and easy 10 if you knock out both bosses. It's just, I guess, a risk. Because you have to get up in there. Alright. Then I guess we're gonna go kill Grigori right after this, huh? Yeah. I only have 6 eggs, but I can get more with my little body parts. Wait. Yeah. Forgotten souls, the viewer. I'll be following Steve in a second. Okay. Yeah. And around again. Howler mouse.
Is someone there? Dart,
Yes.
around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
I'll be fighting over here. I'll link back up with Steve in just a moment. I'll be able to get 2 boxes. Oh yeah. Oh boy. And let's make sure I don't miss that world boss. Hour and 22 minutes from now. Legion event inside of the zone over here. Just a few minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna go open up this box and then head to that Legion event. Plenty of time, Shane. Legion events often have the body part people. Yay, old body part people. Okay, 2 minutes. Waves. I have 1 minute and 30. I'll have to go there right after this. Yep, right after this. $11 million. Come on here. Let's go faster. Yay. Let's go. Just frantically trying to pick up all the goods. Okay, 16 seconds. Legion. Legion event started. Right near. Yeah. Alright. And more. Amongst the people. Gotta make sure I'm close enough to get those shingles. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice hefty amount. Hefty. Try to get thrown. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And then nice. Oh wow. Thank you. Yeah. And then let's grab it. Awesome. Yeah. It's party time. I gotta spend all the stuff. Come on, grotesque debtors. Ooh, nice. Oh, yep, here they are. Look.
Look. Look.
Alright. I have to go back to town. Yay. And now I will spend my Flim Blam dough. Don't you know? Mm-hmm.
There is steel. But when words feel.
There is steel. Or when words feel. Yeah. Increase my demon damage. Let's go. Everyone gets the incense. Don't you know? But I'm gonna teleport to my teammate there. I have incense coming. Chorus of war. Incense on the way. Boom. Alrighty. Okay. We'll go across over here and open up some stuff. Heading up to right around there. Very cool. Yep. Right into my trap. Bring on the waves. Maybe. Bring on the malignant debtor at the end, please. Yeah. Awesome. What happens when I spam upheaval? I do it sometimes, but it's not good. It wastes. It's not as good. You know? I do it sometimes on bosses. It's like every other hit is good, you know? But it... You see, I have... It says my next Hammer of the Ancients. So it takes an extra hit. Kind of hard to explain. As opposed to it being 2 hits, it's like 3 hits. Because of the cost of upheaval, you know, I have to get this critical damage thing lined up. And that costs 100... Fury spent within 3 seconds. But upheaval only costs, 80? You know? So it will waste the first one, and then the next one will be ready. But then I have to spend 300 Fury You see? I have to spend 300 fury to get the overpower ready, so it doesn't line up. So what happens is I end up with wasted non-critical overpowers, as opposed to quickly alternating between upheaval and whirlwind. You know what I mean? I'm able to get that, stock that pretty high. And whenever it's not ready, because it's not always ready, that kind of gets the next one ready, so that it's in my pocket. Like, I shouldn't have to spam upheaval. You know? I should be able to kill everything and line up and blah blah blah. And then bring the group together and then kill them with a hit. Sometimes on bosses, you know? But that's when I mess up. In reality, I'm supposed to be dumping. Dumping quickly. And reserving. You understand what I'm saying there? Okay, let me go across the map. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna head back down. Go over here first. It's 4 seconds of my whirlwind to prepare the next really powerful upheaval. And it's not just a straight 4 seconds, it's 4 seconds spread out through a period of time. So as I clickety-clack, and I insert the occasional 1 second or 2 second long whirlwind, very soon the upheaval's ready. And I don't have to use the upheaval all the time, you know? And upheaval's like a really stationary attack, like this. Well, and it costs a lot. So I have to kind of be ready for it. That's just the thing. You can't really spam it, but it costs a certain amount. Beyond the fact that even if you had the Fury, which is fine, the fact that it costs 80 ain't as good. So sometimes when my Fury's up there, I can spam it, and it's kind of effective. But it's really an alternation between the abilities. And for example, with Duriel, it's about getting as many of those upheavals up and running as possible. Sometimes I spam it on that whenever my everything's lined up, whenever I'm able to sometimes. But I just know that it's not as effective. Well, let's just say that the spamming only really comes up when I don't kill Varshan or somebody in one shot, and then I'm just trying to get him as much as possible with the upheaval whenever it's possible. And that's not as effective, I feel. Because it's not always lined up. I'll have a critical attack, or an overpower, or a critical overpower, but it's never guaranteed to be both. It's me hit upheaval, hit upheaval. You know, I do it quite a bit on bosses, like on big bosses. I don't do whirlwind as much. I do whirlwind to transition behind them, like to rotate behind them or to burn a bunch of fury. You know what I mean? Sometimes I know if I haven't spent a bunch of fury, that the upheaval will definitely get my next upheaval a guaranteed critical. because if I spent any amount of fury before using upheaval, then I'll be at the 100 fury cost. You know, if I did like a half second of the whirlwind followed by an upheaval is good enough to get the perk ready, but it's just about whether or not I spent 300 fury. That's the hard part. The hard part is spending 300 fury. Not so much getting that. Well, it's both hard, you know, but it feels harder spending a bunch of fury over time. Even though the upheaval dumps it, but it also wastes it, you see? It's wasting the charge. Because there's a double charge, if I'm trying to build up the second charge, I'm wasting the first charge by using the ability. If I use Whirlwind, then it's charging up both powerful bonuses without wasting them. And I can use them when I want, like this. You know? It's really just to ace up my sleeve. I primarily don't even use it, but I use it all the time. If you know what I mean. I don't really use it, but when I do use it, oh, I use it. And, for example, I've seen like someone using maybe a Hammer of the Ancients build. It's a very static, weird, pulsy, sort of rigid build. You're walking up there, you hit the hammer, and you hit the hammer, you know? If I took off Whirlwind and used just Upheaval, then this whole build is not smooth. The smoothness disappears. And because it's really overkill for most enemies, right? For most enemies, the upheaval is overkill. And it's too slow, like I mentioned. See? It has like a wind up and an attack. It's good when I line things up and then attack. Like after using the trample, then I use my other ability and then boom. It's sort of, I like to wait until I have the Wrath of the Berserker active to use it. You know? Otherwise, it's a waste. It's what I feel. Okay, I gotta open up this box and everything else within the time frame. Yeah. I was answering Shane's question. I don't know if you heard my answer. Some people ask questions and then vanish into the darkness. They throw a smoke grenade and do a back roll into the shadows. Alright, let's go back over here. Just want to spend a bit more. Gonna open up these other boxes now. I'm sitting on a big mountain of steel from before. That's why I kind of wasn't in a hurry at the beginning there. So it's a complicated answer. During a boss fight, I'm using upheaval as much as I can. Sort of. I'm trying to maintain this field of fire on the ground, and that lasts for a while. In between that time period, I'm doing a bunch of whirlwinds, and then rather quickly, I get my next powerful attack up. But in between, I'm doing a bunch of dashing, and then the trample, and that's enough time in between to spend the fury. And while I do the trample, the charge and the Wrath of Berserker and the other thing, then I do another upheaval. Boom. You know? But I feel like it's a waste to do it over and over and over again because I don't know. Caveman. We'll see. Sometimes I do it. Like towards the end. But also because I'm using a key passive that doubles the fury cost, you know? So it's kind of harder to spam because I'm purposely trying to spend a bunch of fury. It costs 80. So I can't cast it right now, of course. Of course. But if all things are equal in the world, if everything is lined up appropriately, everything should die if I hit him with that thing. If they're not a boss or the butcher in tier 100 or the ancients in tier 100, you know, those guys take a lot more walloping. Everything else dies in one, like all the other elites die in one shot, unless there's like a champion nearby, like right there. Then it takes like another shot. But for the most part, I don't need it. Like I felt like it'll be slower right there to use it, even though they would die if they weren't really grouped up together appropriately. You know, it takes a half a second to go wham. But if those were elites, then it'll be worth it because it would take longer to kill them without doing that. Like for the most part, I'm trying to stitch through their enemies with my basic attack to reduce my cooldowns. And to get my Berserker up and running because I have a chance upon critical to go Berserk with my primary attack. And in between, I'm using my Whirlwind to kind of like flip through the enemies because it's nice and cool. And it deals a bit more damage, but it's also spending Fury. I'm trying to spend Fury as much as possible. Like as fast as possible. Without using my upheaval. See, now it's all lined up right now. I could use it whenever I want to. If I wanted to. Okay, that's all good. Let's go back across the map. I'm sort of running out of time here. Like right here. He just teleported. That's a bunch of trash. You see that? I like to use it right after using Trample. Yeah, so cool. Let me go around over here. Awesome. And right over here. I know I'm full on obols. I am too full on obols. Thank you very much. And now 2 or 3 more boxes. Yay! The Helltide boss is right around the corner. Alright. We're not gonna fight him right now. Oh, this is a good example. For the equation. Because really, I just showed you me spamming the upheaval, and it's all low numbers. But if I prep it up, it's going to be like 10 million. That was me prepping it up with the flint blam in between. Like right now, it's going to do a ton of damage if I use it. See? 9 million. Alright. This is probably a ring. Yeah. All this garbage gold. But thank you very much. And go. Yeah, Queen Rose. And you are a ring box. Good stuff. I have enough. And there you go. If I wanted to. Yay. Okay, we don't want to go that way. Yay. Awesome. Beautiful. Angel breath. Got 7 minutes remaining. Waves of darkness, huh? Sure. I got time, don't tell me. Boo. Easy peasy. See, for all these enemies, I don't need to use upheaval, because this is just normal content. Normal content. I use upheaval quite a bit, maybe, in a tier 100 dungeon. Whenever I'm done spending up all my parts, I'll save the Duriel boss fights for tonight. Steve said he'd be coming back. I spent all my stuff recently, because he hasn't played recently. So I spent everything. I had a little stockpile, and now it's all gone. I had a stockpile. But I'll grind my living steel. I have a whole gigantic stack before me, and I have a few eggs to produce. I'll check the map for any nice Spirit Whispers stuff. I think upgrade doesn't really take all that long. I can knock out a bunch relatively quickly. How about I just knock out like 4 or so after this? Oh my gosh. And I gotta spend my obols. $1,000 obols, let's go.
Well, hello, shiny shame that. Go one more? All finished, are you?
No. This right here would cycle back the Fury and everything. But I don't need it. My build's just fine. Right now.
Up closer, I'll take it off.
Right now. Right now, it's okay.
Is someone there?
Alright, I got 3 minutes. Alright, let's go. I don't got time to mess around with the flim flam. Okay, I'll go ahead and open up a couple boxes. If this is a ring box, that is. Which means the one all the way at the end should be a ring box as well. Galavine. This is the ring box. Armor box. Yeehaw. That is it. That is all she wrote. I'll head over here. Okay. I'm just gonna meander on down. Got a handful of stuff here. Feed Rose. I just need 125 for this final box. Yeah. There you go. Right on through to the other side. Diamond chest. Well, I have enough now. Yay. Alright, I'm done now. I guess I'll go straight down to Gregory and knock it out. I have to do all these boss fights now, you know? Jeez. A lot to process. I think I have all of it on me, don't I? Yes, I do. I have 76 on me. 76. Jeez. Crazy stuff. Time to get some shards. I'll take off this ability so I can do it more effectively. Alright. Inventory is not full. Let's knock it out right now. Nice and fast. Okay, my fortify is not up yet, but it will be. You saw how weak that next overpower was all by itself? It's much more effective if I do my little alternation thing. Okay. Again. Again, forever. And get back to my blood harvest or my body part harvest. Uh-oh. There it goes. It wasn't ready. I'll leave those in there. Or not. That was 2. And then I'll go do my Varshan stuff to get up and current with my egg count. What? Hurry up. This is 3. It's very weak. You saw that, right? I just did it 3 times in a row, and it's trash. I did a whirlwind for a couple seconds, and then did an upheaval. It killed him. You see? You see? This time I'll make sure to have Fortify up and running. That's gonna have damage dealt. See, it's already up and running now. We're good. We are good to go. Yep. So this is probably gonna, maybe one-shot him. Like that. It's a Christmas miracle. Okay, I'm full. I'm just gonna hit the reset button here and then teleport back. Because that'll move the contents of that dungeon in my stash box, or at least the legendary items. Okay.
Decent value.
Oh yes, my box, which is filled with garbage. Okay. I've already reset it. Let's go back in. Alright. What? Well, that wasn't good enough. There it is. No, it's not good enough. What? There we go. It wasn't prepped up correctly. Yeah. Okay, spend, spend, spend. There it is. Now it's ready. And now it's ready. Yeah. Here, I'll help it out a bit more. There it goes. That should be enough, right? Yep. I want my fortify up there before the boss fight begins. The hole of the penitent hole. This is the hall of the penitent home. There we go. Almost. There it goes. World boss in 34 minutes. $20 million. Cool. Again. And then we go back to town for another deposit of your... And then I'll do these Varshan fights like 4 times. Hooray! We got this. Okay, and now we go back to town. Yes. We'll keep on running through our living steel to get more shards of agony. Right away. Tag all this stuff for destruction, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be an upgrade. I can tell by certain stats I have certain things I'm looking for. There we go. And back again. Another rotation or so. Let's see how I'm looking here with these shards. I have 8 shards and 6 eggs. Cool. I have 36 more steel. Alright. Okay, let me stitch on through this dungeon. Like so. I want to make sure I get these stacks up and running before fighting the guy. They are not running. Up. Let's go this way. I just have to kill everybody. Just a bit more. There we go. Yesterday I did a bit of Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons, which ate up my time, but it's sort of the long-term procession. I'm trying to earn some sigil powder for the future. Today, I would like to prep up a bunch of burial boss runs for the late afternoon. Probably in a couple hours. Whenever Steve gets back. Yep. So I just want to make sure I have enough to pay for my own side. Like maybe 10? 10 rotations? Perhaps. There you go. I need to reset my cooldown here by hopping through the enemies. There we go. See, it's not ready yet. I have to spend... So, I also have to spend a bunch of fury quickly. I can't just spend it sporadically. Like this. There we go. The icon has to appear. Hey, I got a couple of shards of agony that time. Very nice. The next world boss is going to be in half an hour. I'll tell you what. Let me set a timer for that. I'll set it for 27 minutes. I'll give myself 2 minutes to respond. And I'll try to do more Legion events over time to get the exquisite blood. And with a chance of the grotesque debtors of yore. Let's race on through to the other shade. Let's go the low road. Alright, I think we're about good to go. Yep. Yep. Those armor stacks go away quickly. I can do about 4 times after this, okay? So, another inventory dump. Done. Ooh-wee. It's completely filled up. Let's head back to town. And dump it all again. I'm approaching 2 billion. I'm at 1.792268. Repeating, of course. Not really. Alright, let's go. I'll reset first and then go back to town. Now. Yoo-hoo! Alright. Let's spend.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Precious stones to cache the light. They're cut properly. Beautifully. Give you powers. Alright. Let's go again. Like 4 more times? Here we go. Here we go. It's all prepped up. But not completely. I have to go around this way really quick. Because I have to prep 300 fury. Yeah. And 3 more after that. Yeah. And I've reset. There you go. Yay. And there you go. Okay. And again. Dishy dashy and one shot. Beautiful. Another shot of agony. More garbage for the coffers. A few more times. Yeah. Reset in the dungeon. Go. Let me check the map out first. Might be something beneficial active. Uh-oh. An hour. I'll be doing that. This extra dungeon I haven't done before. Eventually. I gotta do it while I can. It's a whole hour though. So maybe after that world boss. I am trying to generate fury. And I can do it one more time after this. Right now I'm at 15 shards, 6 eggs. $16 shards. Oh yeah. I was trying to have a surplus of eggs over shards earlier. Yeah. All done. So that's all my materials. Okay. Now we're done with this guy. Now I should go over to the Tree of Whispers and spend the other body parts to get a few more eggs until I've broken even. So now I'll be doing Varshan like 4 times or so. He could drop 2 eggs. But we'll see. Really quick. I'll knock out some body missions. Body parts for Varshan. Yes. Normally I wait until I am completed with the tree before doing this boss, but I just want to scrub away all my excess materials here. Maybe I'll throw in a quick level or tier 100 nightmare dungeon. here is Mr. Varshan. Peter Varshan. Varshan, you who felt hatred's kiss rise and kiss me in return. Weird. Okay. Hold on. I've obtained a mucus slip egg. And let's repeat it. And then we'll get out there and do these other activities to obtain what we need. So cool. I can't stand it. Yeah. Okay, and there we go. Trying to get these buffs already. We'll do this again. Inspecting the malignant altar and the malignant burrow. 3 times after this. I currently have to get 10 more eggs. Hey look, I got 2 eggs. High five. Yeah. See? You can get 2 eggs in time. Awesome. Rarely getting 2 eggs. Again. Until I have nothing left. I think 2 more times after this, 1 more time after this. Something like that. We'll see. I'm trying to spend my fury. Gotta back up and spend it. I never can go forward. Okay, 1 more time after this. I'm gonna need a blackened femurs. All done. Wait. Yeah, I guess we're done. I'll save 1 in reserve there. 1 in the pocket. Okay, so we have 15 minutes until that world boss, you know? I could probably rescue some villagers and whatnot, you know? Save some people. I can knock out that dungeon over there in 15 minutes. I can head over here to this PvP area. And I just want to see if the boss spawns. Is it once per day? Once per day for the Tree of Whisperers boss? I thought it was per server, but clearly it's a different server scenario. Yeah, he's not here. Okay. I'll just knock out this. I have 14 minutes to complete this dungeon. It'll be worth 5 Grim Favor. And then there's the world boss. And then some other garbage. I'll find this corpse and do the cellar and then do that dungeon. That'd be worth 7 points. If it's a short dungeon, we'll see. Give me there. Hurry up here. Oh, we're trying to multitask a little bit quickly. I'm getting these harvest modes. I'm getting the Ravaged Corpse scenario. Rekanishi. Okay, Jar of Souls, why not? I'll just stand here. Let the enemies come for a second. Go. Gotta collect the mood till we can. Okay, I got the harvest. I pulled the bandits. And I'll hit up that cellar. Where's that harvest at? Let's head over here to the harvest and the ritual site. I can knock all that out before the dungeon, actually. I do this ritual here. We're in a hurry. This is worth 3, I think. Is that done? Let's go over here. Alright, this is going to be worth more. I'll have to go back to the Tree of Whispers and then right back to do the cellar and then the dungeon. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. You know? Okay, we're going back to the... Back to the Tree of Whispers. Look. Okay, to the tree. I'll pick up the package and head right back. Knock off that cellar. Do the dungeon. Yeah.
It is done.
Trembling hand. Okay. Now I do the cellar and then the dungeon. We have time. We have time. Maybe. Alright, let's hurry up to the dungeon right about now. To the dungeon. Now I have to go quickly. I have to slay 2 blind guardians. I don't know where they are, but I'll find them. After Bloodseekers are hunting me. The door's wide open. We're heading to a special temple. Okay, we don't care about any of this. The Temple of the Blind, or whatever. The Temple of Sight. The Path of the Blind. Have to go return 3 bloodstones. Whoa. That's crazy. Ooh, we gotta be fast. I'm going super fast. Yep, I have 6.5 minutes. This is the Temple of Sight. Okay, now we go to the right. I'm looking at the mini-map as I travel. There we go. And we bring it back. Super fast. All done. And now we head to the world boss location, but we still have plenty of time. 7 minutes. Oh, check this out. We have Yelesna. Tree missions. I have 5 minutes before I have to really shift my position across the map. Let's knock this out. Get some plants while I do this tree mission. Gallovine. Thank you, Biteberry. I have to kill the werewolves. No big deal. I'll just do that as I collect the berry here. More berry. The werewolves have been slain, I think. Okay, we're still doing the harvest collection. Alright. Yeah, those bats might be a good source of moats. Okay, go around for a second. Got more plants. Angel breath. Got time. I gotta knock out this event. Yes, I guess so.
All alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Oh my gosh, this might take too long. Well, a minute and a half. But we get the moats in the process, huh? Easy peasy. And then I'll knock out another tree dump. Why, thank you. We're almost there. Gotta help them. Have to escort this dude. It is approaching that time. Five minutes. That's done. Alright, cool. My Tree of Whispers is full. I'm gonna get some plants up here for a second and then head back down to the Tree of Whispers and then to the boss fight. Angel Breath. Fight Berry. Gallovine. Fight Berry. Okay, let's leave here and go down to the World Box. Or sorry, the Tree of Whispers. And then we gotta hustle. Yeah. And maybe there'll be some extra spawns afterwards. I want to try to hit up that next Legion event as well.
It is done.
There you go. Trembling Hand and Malignant Heart. Very cool. And now we go across the map. By way of the ruins of Kara Isu. Yesu. Yesu. Yes. All right. Gallovine. And here we are. How much more time? 2.5 minutes of your hello. 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 Alright, well, I'll be back in 2.5 minutes. What do you say? Yeah. Yep.
Greetings.
Hello.
Here we go. boss fight. And then I'll wrap up over here with those tree missions. It's time. Good. Whoa, boy. Wow. Yes. Well then.
Look.
Yay, bunny parts. And I got a grand cachet. Yay.
Sorry.
Sorry. Okay. Go back down to Yelesna. Clear out the stuff. One second. Alright, here we go. Right now. After I sell everything. Make more room. 1.8 billion gold. Let's hurry up. Looking for flowers as I go. Right here, Galavine, Angel Breath. There's a body in the cave. Nice. Yeah. And then I'll look for that corpse. Yeah. Look for some plants. Up and around the bend, huh? We check this farm. A whole lot of it. By this farm. I was gonna get it on the return trip. That was Biteberry back there. This is Galavine. Biteberry. 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 Oh wow. Biteberry. This is the Yelesna portion of the map in the Fractured Peaks. You killed my horse, you dirty rat. Ravaged corpse. Got the moat harvest turning around the corner. And Watcha. Yes. A flibbity doo and a doo doo. Okay. Time to purge the cellar. Oh, I got the wrong boots on. Yay. Yay. The larder. And we go. Okay, so now I'll be going all the way up and over. There's a couple plants over here. Biteberry. Galavine. I love this song. Biteberry. Got the harvest here. Okay. Galavine. Amazing. Let's just see how long this takes. Let's go to the Dead Man's Dredge. Super quick. I've already done this one before. I'm just doing it for some quick grim favor. And I want to understand whether or not this one's fast. It could be fast. We just have to kill the animus carriers. That's it. This layout does not appear to be all that annoying. Meaning it's not a weird, dense, twisting dungeon. So we're in the corner here. Now we have to go all the way back around the bend. There's probably, yep, one more over here. I'll get that on the way back. Yep. And now let's go. Alright. I have to free 7 prisoners. That should be easy. Especially if I skip everything. Oh yeah. I will not. And there you go. Yeah. 3 more prisoners. Mm-hmm. Let me check over here first. Good thing I checked over here first. Oh yeah. And welcome to back, cadet. Hey, look, it's a thing. And the tree whispers is ready for another one. Gurgling. The tree. That was worth it. With an extra body part on the side. For Varshan. Nice and speedy.
It is done.
Alright. A gurgling head.
Come back and see us.
And now let's go find some other spot. What do we have? A Legion event in 10 minutes. I'd like to maybe do that. And we have this whole situation over top. Let's go do that. Let's set an alarm for 7 minutes and 34 seconds. Because I think those Legion events are a good source of body parts as well. So now, let's just cruise around here. I'll do what I can in this region before I do the Legion. Galavine. We're looking for the corpse, which I just found. Oh, it's a win-win. Supposed to kill some wraiths or something. Raytheon. Okay, and move the trees. I'll do what I can. Let's kill a total of 15 for the wood wraiths. And 2 more. Alright, that's all done. I'm gonna head back to this moat deposit. I'll go this way. I don't like to climb. If I had leap, I could jump on down. Gotta stay on task here. I only have 5 minutes before I have to move toward this event. Legion. Okay, I'll be doing an event down below. Right over here. I'm looking for plants as I go. Maybe. Yay. Yay. We just gotta make sure this event doesn't fail. I have to stop these NPCs from being sacrificed. Yeah. Why not? And done. Hey, look, we have another body. A grotesque Debtor. Yay. Very cool. We'll knock out the Stellar. And then I'll have to head on down to that Legion event. Yeah. And we're good to go. Have to break down my sigils. Besides the good level tier 100s. Okay, 3 minutes. I'll just ride there. And I'll collect some plants along the way. Galavine. Keep on going. Show me the plants. Galavine. 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 And here we have another one in 2 minutes. Golly. Okay, I can't just wait here for 2 minutes. I have to look at everything. So 95, 96, 96, 99, 99, good to go. You are the chosen one. We have 2 minutes. I'm gonna go back and empty out my inventory. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yep. I can't just wait there all day. Jeez. Come on. Come on. Let me drop it off. Very cool. And let me salvage.
Bright aura.
And now we're good to go, huh?
So,
$16 seconds. fine. Enjoy the incense. Enjoy the incense, buddy. And then again, the Carrow Crest Ruins. Beautiful. And now all these dudes. We're here. The goal is to finish this ASAP, you know. More the merrier. They can be finished rather quickly if you have people spread out, attacking different spots. Again. And continue, and then back and forth again. Next boss, and then the final boss. Oh yeah. And now it's time for the final boss. Oh yeah. Well, that's done. Any extra dudes, huh? No. What do you know? Okay, I'm gonna go knock out this dungeon. How much time do I have? 1 hour. It will provide the body parts, oh yeah. I'll do it as fast as possible. Some dungeons are fast, you know. Nice and fast. Alright. Great. Slay all enemies, huh? I see how it is. Okay. I'm not really trying to loot them. Way through. Gotta inch my way through this whole mess. The final portion right there, easy peasy. The Encroaching Thickets is the name of this dungeon, or the Wraithwind Wilds, I should say. I'm traveling to the Stone Folk Grove. Okay, we're not trying to kill everything, just the special stuff. Keep on going until we find it. Keep your organic wildlife.
We have caught 4 stags, 6 stones, 10 quill rats, 3 rabbits, and are on the trail
Oh yeah.
3 large bears. Some do not want to tempt fate by hunting such fearsome creatures. I say, when will we have this chance again?
Oh yeah. And maybe over here in the corner. Looking for the dude. Oh, I'm already good to go. We're already good to go. I'm heading to the petrified clearing right now. Easy peasy. These dungeons really are easy. Back to the tree, yeah. What you know about me? Yoo-hoo. Body parts for the Varshan. Town. Again.
It is done.
Alright. And physical resistance. I don't want that. I can do Varshan one time. And I will. And I will. I'm not even going to prep up for it. Do it one time. That's normally how I operate. Whenever I scrub through everything, I go ahead and consume these materials whenever I have enough for the objective. It's going to take a bit longer to kill him. Alright, let's go check out the map. Oh boy. Villagers. Dungeons. Let's go do this one. I'll do that one. It's right there. Another dungeon I haven't done. It's a great opportunity. Let's go find this corpse first. Okay, do it nice and efficiently, okay? We can do this really quickly. Have to cut out all the fluff here.
Greetings. Farewell.
Farewell. Alright, that's done. I'll head over here to this cellar. Oh yeah. You get these moats as I go. Because I wanted to now. The blood harvest just reset. That was weird. Alright. Okay, let me go all the way across the map for another corpse. Passing through these event locations. Camping. I will stop the cultist from performing the ritual. I see. They're gonna try to tap that lady. Ooh. A random grotesque debtor. With 2 body parts inside, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was trying to... Hey there, Steve. I was trying to collect these parts for the boss fight. I've got a bunch recently. I processed all that living steel I had. And I'm knocked out from easy peasy dungeons. I realize now that that's a pretty good solid way to do it. Before I was making a big deal of dungeons. Now I realize those whisper dungeons really are easy. And fast. I'm on my way to doing one right now. I'm just clearing out the other activities in the area leading to the dungeon at the end. But I'm sure Steve wants to process his living steel. And I realize that the blood harvest is okay, but it's full of distractions. And it's not as efficient as it might seem if you purely care about the Tree of Whispers. I like it because it's, you know, a bunch of activities. Okay, we're almost done. And then I'll go down to the moat turn-in. They have another tree turn-in, probably. And I head down to the dungeon. There's another event out there. And I'm trying to hit up the Legion events more often. I just did one because they have body parts sometimes. And I did the world boss earlier. There is some world boss. Yeah. Awesome. And let's head on down straight toward the moat turn-in. I'm currently at, I have more parts to process. I can run it, well, like 3 more times. I have 11 eggs and 17 shards right now. But I'll have equal numbers. Oh, the Helltide just began, huh? Dang it. Minutes ago. But the good news is the boxes aren't going to move. Okay, the tree's full. What? What?
It is done.
Ooh. Okay, I'm heading right back to where I was for that little dungeon. And this other activity.
Is someone dark all around? Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
Wait. Hand over to Grim Favor. Yeah. Nope. Okay. All these bad guys for no reason. You left me alone. Alright. Now I'll knock out this dungeon super duper quickly. Unlocking an aspect along the way. So let's just knock this dungeon out incredibly quickly. Okay. Goodbye. I'm just doing it for the tree. Two more prisoners. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see about that. Fuck the worn key. You have obtained the worn key. Destroy the wards of ice. Good. Goodbye. Let me go back this way.
Serpent's eyes in the dark.
shadow slithering through the grass. I shake the skin from this old dying form.
Yeah.
Then I am lowered in scales. And from pain. In the scales are reflected faces I know. Villagers who scorned me, cursed me, laughed at me. Tongues flick in the darkness. Hear their words in my thoughts.
Oh, then.
Each life is a sacrifice for us. Each life is a scale for your rebirth.
Uh-huh.
I awaken, and the snake is at my feet, waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna knock out this other cluster of activities here really quick. And then I'll probably get like 10 steel from the Helltide or something. Okay, first I'll be heading way out here to get this corpse. Or better yet, I'll be heading way out there to go slay some maggots. This isn't part of the deal. That's okay. We can have the grotesque Debtor show up. Right. It's one of those quick and easy events. I'm here to cull some maggots and to get the moats in the process, huh? Yeah. A whole lot of them. 28. A few more. And just a few more. A little bit further up in the hills. Further in the hills. So that's done. And now we head all the way down to this corpse. That'll be another tree turn in. I already have the moats as well. I do want to do some Duriel boss fights with Steve, but I'm assuming that he's doing the either the Helltide or processing his existing steel to get shards right now. Am I correct in that assumption? Oh yeah. Right over here, right over there, right over here, here. The Duke of Shadow.
No! Damn you!
Yeah, I'll be grabbing a box or two, or like 2 boxes or so. Whenever I'm done with this, whenever I'm done with this zone after this little dungeon. Okay, cool. I just wanted to get a few more eggs in the long run. And then later on we could run Duriel like at least 10 times. At least. at least, maybe even 20 times. Maybe.
It is done.
I can run them 7 times, but I'll do more than that. I said maybe. Alright, back out there I go.
Have many fine pieces. May the light keep you.
Whatever. I think gems should be worth more money. I think you should be able to make money somehow with gems. If it costs gem dust plus some other weird material, you could then sell it or something. I don't know. They were looking for the corpse. There it is. And then we'll do the cellar. And then the moat turn-in. And then the dungeon. And then the Hell Tide. Maybe. And then Gregory. And then I'll wrap up with the rest of my eggs. And convert some stuff over to get some more eggs if I have to. I will have to. Hey, look, body part. Yeah. Yay. Yay. No. That's all done. Very cool. And now, I just have the dungeon. I'll knock it out so fast. Comdor Temple. So I guess next season I won't be doing a barbarian. I did pretty much one class this entire season. Last season I focused on the druid quite a bit, and then I did some other nonsense. I just never, I never got the druid super duper 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 strong. It was strong within the own realm, but not for deep dungeons. I never went through the deep refinement procession. The high priest of Druid. Okay, there's 2 more high priests in this building. This is just for the tree. What build am I using? A good build. But I'm just trying to clear through this dungeon, you know? I'm not, you know, whatever build I'm doing. It focuses on doing the overpowered critical shots with upheaval, with the malignant ring and the ring of red pure and the banished lord's talisman, and a lot of berserk and movement speed and some chargey poo action. Really good. Really good stuff. I can do tier 100 dungeons just fine. Fine, I'll do this. Nah, I won't. I'm looking for this objective. here we go. See, I just did 8.9 million damage to that dude right there. I sort of build up, you know, a big ability, and then I use it every so often. I'm not quite sure what I'll be using. Maybe Necromancer, Sorcerer, Rogue. I haven't really mastered a Rogue yet, so maybe a Rogue. You know? Maybe a Rogue, because I haven't mastered one yet. So I'm leading Rogue or Sorcerer. Or Necromancer. In that order. Okay, I'm still looking for the High Priests. I'm not trying to kill these guys. There you go. See that? Ooh, yeah. Real good. It's such a good build, I can't stand it. And now we have to open up the chamber door. Where's the chamber door at? Over there. This is just for the Tree of Whispers, so I'm trying to dash on through. Yeah. Another tree for me. Another tree for me. Ooh, ee. My spine.
Done.
Yeah, sure. Alright, I'll knock out Varshan one time. Because I have one blackened femur. I like to have these parts come in as they come in naturally. If you get enough, you have a nice random assortment. And then you have to do some conversion to sort of even out the stacks. Let me go ahead and basically one-shot Varshan. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go one-shot the man. Yeah. I thought I had one. Oh, that's the sound of me getting poisoned. Anyways, I guess we'll hop on down, and I just want to hammer out a rotation over here super quick. I'll sort of hit up the Hell Sign in the very last moment or so. Yeah, let's go through here really quick. I like the structure thing. I'll do a partial vampiric rotation. It's sort of easy to get the Bloodseekers and the other random vampires, especially with the Blood Siphon, if I want to do that. I don't really want to do it. Okay, here we go again. I want my Howler Moss. There's like one over there. Well, thank you. Okay, let's look over here for some plants as I move through the valley. It's a win-win. Done. Tyler Moss, thank you. All these dudes. Yep, I'm just moving through the field. No big deal. There's an event right down below. Yes. Howler Moss. I gotta knock this out here. It'll help me complete the other tasks. There might be a grotesque debitor at the end. Who knows? I gotta hurry up here. There's at least half an hour remaining in the held side. Good. Enough time to get a couple boxes. Go. Super quick. Seconds here. I'm killing the ghouls in the process, you know? All the ghouls in the process. All done there. Go up the hill and get these structures. There's gonna be some plants here though. That's all I have to do. I'll pass on through, no big deal. More. I'll go ahead and spend the blood for the blood seekers. They normally come automatically when you do enough activities, but whatever. They're taken care of. Alright. So. I'm going to enter the cellar, complete the activity, go back to town to sell everything, and then teleport back to the fat goose, and I'll take the northern passage this time. Yay. Right there. Interior of my ear. And then I'll knock out some hell tiding.
It's a danger, Connor.
All right. in. Random survivor. It's gonna go around for a second. If I happen to do the thing. Gonna go around for a moment until I find some random structures. Like right there. This counts as a structure. No, it doesn't. Alright. Oh, these vampires. And over here. Just pass on through, please. Thank you very much. Goodbye. One more. Hi there. And that activity is complete. Let's hope there's something here for me, yeah? I gotta wait until they're right next to me. All the gods come to me. If I wait as long as possible, they'll all converge and boom. They all die at the same time. And we got Bloodseeker Town. Okay. So that's all done. A Legion event in the Helltide I will do. Let's hop over here and go up and around. I'll set an alarm for 5 minutes. Or so. It'll give me a minute to react. And head on over. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to my usual spots here. Hitting up a couple event locations. And then I'll head to the lower half of the map after the event. I'm coming. I'm coming. Right away. Gotta go, go, go. There it is. Let me go over here. Someone was already doing the event when I showed up. I'm going to the next event. Nice jump, buddy. Yay. A little harbinger here. Just a handful. We're gonna go all the way across over here. And back around. Nothing in the water. Let me go back up here. It isn't the best pocket. I just like to get it sometimes. Alright, the next event is active. Yeah. Good old Helltide Commander. No. Okay, we're heading up the beach over here. Super quick. Very soon I have to head across the map, so I'll do what I can here. I want to get this whole corner in 1 minute. There you go. Alright, and I'll go up and around the other side as well. Very nice. That's okay, we're still going down. Have to head there soon. Like right now. Hold on, how much time? Yes, right now. Have like 30 seconds. Hurry up, you slowpoke. Hurry up. Weird how the horse feels slow sometimes. Right. Would that be it, folks? Right on time. Hand over the cinder. go. Let me go over here quickly. I want all these shared cinders, please. Right over here. What type of weapon do I use? A hammer. I'm using the a two-handed bludgeoning weapon. The Hellhammer. I have it assigned. It deals all the damage in the world. It just one-shot that structure back there. If I have it all lined up. Yeah. Well, you know, I assume. Beautiful. And then I have to get by these dudes. You gotta go around the corners and back. You're welcome. And back. All these extra cinders. Awesome. Look. Yay. Thank you for the body part. And now we have to go around looking for some extra stuff. Let me go up the hill. Get the plant back there I want. Thank you, Gallavine. Alan Moss. All these other players in the area. I'm gonna go down here to the bottom corner. Because I just want to open up a couple boxes, you know? Oh, you want a build list for this character? Okay, sure. After the... Well, I'll show you what's up. I mean, it's working out so far. How about after I demonstrate a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon? So you can see really how it flows? This isn't really the best example. This is all, like, easy stuff, so I'm not really using all my abilities at the right time. It's pretty simple. It's slightly different versus harder content. Yeah. Okay, we're heading across the map. See, this right here, that charge, puts the vulnerability on him. But I'm not using the exploit glyphs, which maybe I should be. Fine. Pretty far away. Yeah, there's a couple things that's making it work. Before I was a bit too tanky, but now I'm just right. I sort of have to fill in the gaps with a bit of incense, you know? But right now it's just right. You see, I'm not really taking damage. I have 27,000 life and almost 23,000 attack power. My armor hits max all the time because of this aspect on my chest. The flim flam, whatever the heck it's called, gain 1% armor for 4 seconds, stacking up to 60%. So rather quickly, I get max physical resistance. I have to kind of fill in some gaps with some of my elemental resistance with incense, like I mentioned, but then I can max that out just fine. And I have many layers of damage resistance across the board. And I'm focusing on a bit of cooldown reduction and basic attack speed and attack speed in general. And my movement speed makes my attack speed a bit faster. So I'll just explain as I'm playing, okay? That's the best way to do it, as opposed to me just standing there. I'll explain bits and pieces as we go. So, I think the best basic attack is a lunging strike, because it's like a free teleport. It's almost like the claw attack for the druid, whatever it's called, the poison thing. That's pretty cool, and it gives me berserk, and I can stitch through the crowd. And right here with my vampiric powers, I'm using Moonrise, Hectic, and Ravenous together. So Moonrise, Hectic, and Ravenous together. Moonrise gives me that attack speed boost whenever I hit 5 times. Movement speed boost, yay. Hectic, every 5 basic attacks, reduces one of my active cooldowns by 2 seconds. Cool. And this one right here, I have a chance to increase my attack speed by 40% of my movement speed. So if my movement speed increases, yay. The Rallying Cry increases my movement speed. The Wrath of the Berserker increases my movement speed. And being Berserker mode in general increases my movement speed. So there's that. And of course, you know, certain things are sort of common sense once you know what the items do. There's only so many things you can do. You know what I mean? For example, these boots here, the Flicker Step. This is a universal item for all classes. It says each enemy that you evade through reduces your active ultimate cooldown by 4 seconds, up to 10 seconds. Wow. So, my Wrath of the Berserker is active all the time, in theory. And it pairs very well with Lunging Strike, because to evade through the enemies, you have to be at the enemies. So it helps to have some sort of teleporting effect where you can dash towards the enemies or get to the enemies ASAP. So you can then evade through them. Here, I'll show you really quick. There's like a certain pattern I'm doing where I'm attacking, and then I'm evading in the direction of my attack. Before I was sort of wasting random evades to dodge. Really, it's if you're going to be dodging, see, I'm evading while I'm doing it. I'm evading in the process of attacking. When I go through a group, I'm lunging and evading the entire time. You know? See, and the attack speed governs how fast you can lunge. You understand that? So if you have a really slow attack speed, you can't move between the enemies as fast as if you had a fast attack speed. Like this. Well, they're all dead now, but see, like how fast you can go between the enemies is based upon your attack speed. So I want that thing to be as fast as possible so I could, you know, move between the groups really quickly. And the whole time I'm spamming the space bar. Okay? See, if you look at my cooldown, it dramatically jumps down, especially if there's a big cluster of enemies. It's awesome. Okay? Now, the Hellhammer says it gives me. Yeah, I'm using the dual wielding for faster attack speed. I'm using the dual wielding for faster attack speed on my whirlwind and my lunging strike. Let me go dump what I have right now. Now, the Hellhammer says you get increased damage and damage resistance versus burning enemies. And it creates a cone of fire that burns the enemies. It says 102% damage to burning enemies, 11.5% whatever damage reduction from burning enemies, plus 6 ranks of upheaval. Upheaval ignites the ground, burning enemies for a whole lot of damage. Damage with two-handed bludgeoning weapons, right? Overpower damage, that's why I'm using... Right? Oh, well, that's the whole point of it, buddy. That's the whole point of the whole thing. Well, no wonder you're asking questions if you don't even know about that weapon. Oh my sweet goodness gracious, this weapon is nuts. I don't know, it drops everywhere. But, I think it probably drops off one of those other bosses. I have a whole lot of them. It probably drops off of... I don't know. I don't know. But it's not the rarest item. It's not the rarest item, so you'll encounter a bunch of them as you play. I'm not entirely sure who... Maybe even that boss? I can find out for you. But, so let me show you what it does. Let me go back across the map now. In this game, you can trade rare items, but you can't trade legendary or uber uniques. Let's find out where it drops. Using the power of the internet. Because it probably drops off one of those bosses. 1 second. It drops off of... Okay, it drops off of... Oh, the easy dude. The beast in the ice. You hear me? It drops off of the beast in the ice, which is really easy. It's a level 85... it's like a tier 31 nightmare dungeon, like level 85. Really easy, but it requires a bunch of distilled fear to even spawn. Is the problem. The distilled fear drops from tier 30 plus dungeons, you know? And it requires like, what, 9? Plus sigil powder? I have 3 if you want to farm them. I have 3 of it. If you want to play with me sometime. I have 3 extra of that boss spawn. Of course you want to. Of course you want to. And you can purchase distilled fear off of people, but it might be kind of rare. So anyways, back to my build. So that being said, remember the hammer, which is really amazing, which does this. See that cone of fire? Remember, it's one more layer of damage resistance. One more layer of extra total damage. You know? So I deal more damage to bleeding, burning, vulnerable, injured, you know, while berserking. All that garbage. I don't have extra crowd control damage because I'm not really crowd controlling them as much. Okay, 1 second. So, I'm trying to explain in order so you understand what's going on. Nice and slowly. Okay? So I lunge around, yada yada yada, right? My criticals give me berserk. My brawling abilities give me berserk if I touch them, you know? Wrath of the Berserker gives me berserk. Okay? And there's a chance I'm killed to get berserk or something. Whatever. So I'm berserk all the time. You see that fire shooting out from my feet? That is because of this item. While berserking, you deal a bunch of fire damage. This is just to get them burning. So usually, as I'm dashing through the group, I'm on fire. You see? My feet? So this is burning them. You'd think this would increase my damage to them. See? I have this radiant... It's like fire thorn. Right? Right? Now, in addition, my gloves have its Gore's devastating grip, so whirlwind explodes every 2 seconds, and after it ends, dealing a bunch of flim-flam as fire damage. So every 2 seconds, my whirlwind deals fire damage. Right? See how it makes sense? And the hammer says more damage to burning enemies, damage resistance from burning enemies. Right? Right. Okay. And of course, I'm berserking, and I'm getting these berserking stuff. So I will be replacing this helmet with the Shaco, the Harlequin crest. But this one's pretty good. It's damage. You gain more damage. You have an extra layered berserk effect. The Tusk Helm of Jords the Mighty. You gain an enraged effect where you get 15% increased damage, 2 fury per second, and 10% cooldown reduction. That's pretty good for my build because I need a bunch of fury, I need cooldown reduction, and I need more damage while berserking. Look, and it has damage while berserking on it, all kinds of cool stuff, so, it's pretty good. Okay? Alright. Now, check this out. I have these 3 abilities. Yada yada flim flam. Remember, I'm using Rallying Cry for more movement speed because the movement speed gives me attack speed, right? And the attack speed gives me cooldown, which can flim the flam. And the attack speed increases the rate at which I move, and so forth and so on, right? And then that increases the rate at which I'm berserk because my criticals for my lunging strike gives me berserk, which means I can get that enrage effect, right? Right. Now, that's why I'm using Rallying Cry. But it also gives me Fortify. Fortify is very important. Remember, I haven't really explained yet, but I'm trying to deal guaranteed critical overpowers. Guaranteed critical overpowers. I'm trying to explain my build. Okay? In order, just know that I'm able to get guaranteed critical overpowers. Overpower damage, for those that don't know, it's extra damage on top of your current damage based upon your total life and Fortify. And some equation equals millions of damage. From whatever to millions of damage. Like right now, if I wanted to, I can dish out this. See that? That was 4 million damage right there? Because it was ready. I had it all lined up. I'll explain in just a bit. Okay? It's kind of technical, but not really. But just understand that Fortify equals more overpower damage. Like total life and Fortify. And your Fortify is based upon your total life. So more life equals more damage. As long as you have a method to get Fortify. For me, whenever I cast Rallying Cry, all of my damage I deal for a short time period fills up my Fortify. And it's amazing. Okay? Wrath of the Berserker increases my damage up to 100%, increases my movement speed, and so forth. Okay? Now, charge here. Check this out. You see, that's really cool. It's really cool. Let me just reset it really quick. 1 second. I'll show you again in just a moment. Give me a moment. Like right here, see? You see, it's like a wall that kills everything or pushes everything to one side. It's really effective. It's really effective in dungeons. It's effective everywhere, especially because it's a guaranteed vulnerability afterwards, and if I hit them against the wall, they get stunned. Okay? So if I do it appropriately like this, with the rallying cry, Wrath of the Berserker, charge, and then slam, that kills anything. Okay? Rallying cry, Wrath of the Berserker, charge, and then upheaval kills anything. Okay? Now, you can get vulnerability from other means, and right now that's how I'm doing it, and it's like a sacrifice. There's only so many points to go around. It's just a product of charge. You see, damaging enemies with charge makes them vulnerable. There's other ways to get that, like with the exploit glyph, or with if you're using a mastery weapon, or as a side effect of using a whatever ability, but this is pretty consistent. I will be moving over to the exploit glyph whenever I get another helmet and do some other stuff. But right now this is working out. So, bam. And right now I have that aspect on my two-handed weapon. Whenever I get the grandfather sword, I gotta move this aspect to my ring, or get rid of it in general. But it's really, really good. Okay? Remember, brawling abilities give me berserk as well. So if anything in that line hits the enemy, I get berserk. It's just one more layer to get berserk. Berserk, berserk, berserk. Now, I'm going to explain one more layer. This is why I'm explaining all this stuff, okay? Rallying cry gives me unstoppable. Wrath of Berserker gives me unstoppable. Charge gives me unstoppable. So I have 3 abilities that give me a layered, weird, see? Unstoppable, the chain of my head. Wrath of Berserker, chain of my head, right? Which is necessary for high-level dungeons to break out of, or to become immune to crowd control. You know? To break out of, or to become prematurely immune to crowd control. Right? But check out these pants. Tybald's Will. You deal 34% up to 40%. I don't have a max roll. Increased damage while unstoppable, and for 4 seconds after. When you become unstoppable, you gain 50 of your primary resource. So if you see my resources, bam, filled right up. Awesome. So as long as I get my cooldowns going, I can get tons of free fury all the time by casting these abilities. That's cool. And more damage for a short while. Wow. Sometimes I swap out Tybalt's Will for Temerity, where it lowers my damage a little bit, but it gives me a barrier whenever I take potions. You see? And then, based upon healing sources, I get a barrier. So I use this during the blood siphons, and I swap back out. In town, I swap out with these penitent greaves to run faster, and I swap back out. I have it divided in my inventory with these vampiric packs and the cleansing unit. In case you want to copy me. It's a pretty good idea, I think. You see, I have it segregated from the rest of the gear with a favorite icon so I don't mess it up. I just can't hit that button right there because it messes everything up. I have to manually do some stuff. Right? Because I feel like if you're swapping out gear, you have to occasionally use the packs. It might as well be in your inventory. Plus, this stuff fills up your inventory anyways when you're out there, and it messes up. So you might as well always have it in there. It stacks up forever. Stack of 635, it doesn't really matter. Right? Right. I know Steve wants to do this Duriel stuff. He's waiting on me. Or he's doing something. You okay out there, Steve? I'm almost done. You still there, Jared? I'm sure you are. I'm still explaining this amazing situation here, because there's still more to explain. You still there, Jared? I'll wait until you respond. I'll take a sip of coffee. Yep. Okay, we're not done. All right. Now for the most important part. We're getting there. So I have this ring that provides 30% basic attack speed. I've swapped it out before, but I end up missing the extra attack speed. I have other options. Something that reduces my brawling cooldown based upon killing enemies with Berserk, or something else that reduces my shout cooldown based upon how many enemies are around me when I do the shout. But it's not as effective as this right here, because this also reduces my cooldown based upon hitting things. Okay? So now, the Malignant Ring for the Barbarian, it's called the Ring of Red Furor. It says, after spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds, your next cast of Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow is a guaranteed critical strike that deals 30% bonus critical strike damage. And it has resource generation on it, attack speed, strength, and flim flam. Anger brings strength but clouds the mind. You must learn to focus your fury, direct it with purpose. Exactly. It's a secret. Now this is hard to pull off. It says after spending 100 fury within 3 seconds. Within 3 seconds is the key, because normally it's very hard to do. I'll explain why. It's not very hard to do, but it's hard to do. Let's just imagine I was some schmo and I wanted to use Unconstrained to increase my berserking duration and my damage bonus. Or I wanted to use Walking Arsenal or something, or if I wanted to increase my overpowers. Let's just imagine that. That means my Whirlwind costs 25 per second. That means I would have to cast it for 4 seconds to get 100 Fury, so that wouldn't work. Upheaval costs 40 Fury. I would have to cast it 3 times within 2 seconds, so that wouldn't within 3 work. I'll have to cast it 3 times. Slam! But it's a slow cast, so it wouldn't really work. You see, watch. So you don't have enough Fury for the 3rd cast. Okay, so it doesn't work. Okay? It said, focus your Fury, direct it. So what you have to do is you have to use the Unbridled Rage. Key passive. This is the secret. This is the key. This doubles the cost. This doubles the cost of your abilities. But it increases your damage. But it doubles the cost, and that's what we need. I want Fury to cost 50 per second as opposed to 25. I want Upheaval to cost 80 per second. So now it's really easy. See, watch. You know? See, I didn't get it. See, the goal is to be able to spend it really quickly. So, you know? And you have to kind of spend a big chunk. It happens usually after I cast Upheaval, after casting Whirlwind, or whatnot. Let me go over here to show you. Rather quickly. So it's about being able to spend Fury quickly. So quickly. And then to get your next ability nice and ready. If everything doesn't die in 3 seconds. That'd be fantastic. So I'm always sort of like spending in the background, you know? That's what I'm saying. This sort of environment isn't the best environment to demonstrate my build because everything is dying a bit quickly. So I don't even have to use my advanced abilities. See, there it is. Normally if this hallway were nice and dense, if this was a dungeon filled with bad guys, this happens all the time. You see, we're waiting for this symbol right here. It says my next Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow, and I'm using Upheaval, is a guaranteed critical strike, okay? And that pairs well with the Banished Lord's Talisman. It says after I spend 300 of my primary resource, my next core skill is guaranteed to overpower, and it has extra overpower damage, all kinds of stuff, blah blah blah. Now, the cool part is, this does not activate with my Whirlwind, which means I'm able to conserve and get this all churned up without wasting it, so that I could time the Upheaval ability whenever I want it. So it's like waiting for me. Let's go out here and fight some more stuff, and now that you're aware of how that works, I don't know where all the enemies went. They're on vacation here. So I'm dashing around, I'm pressing spacebar quite a bit, I'm paying attention to my cooldown, I'm using the shot whenever I can. So I'm sort of lining it up with my Wrath of the Berserker. I'm trying to, you know, reset my cooldown, get them all good and dead, spend my whirlwind quite a bit, burn them in the process, and then really just dump as much fury as possible in longer chunks if possible, because I have to do like a nice sizable chunk. So usually after I spend an upheaval and then do a bit of a whirlwind. The harder part is also spending up to 300 fury. If you don't have that key passive, it takes a bit too long. So I'll do this little event right here so you can see. It takes a bit too long if you don't have that key passive to generate, to spend 300 fury. See, now it's ready. Now, whenever I want, I can do something. Whenever I want, I can kill a large patch in one shot. It doesn't matter. As long as they're not a boss, I can kill them in one shot. Whenever I want to. Whenever I want to. Usually I do it right after a charge or the shout, because I get a big bundle of the fury. You know, because it costs so much now. I have to use my unstoppable abilities right before attacking, just to make sure I have... See, I have no fury for my attack, so I have to, you know... I do this, you know, and then do this, and then do this, and then that. But then it does a lot of damage. And the ability itself, like spending the fury in that big fire ability, it counts towards the next ability. So if you haven't fought for a while and you have no fury, you have to kind of do some stuff to get up and running. But once you get it up and running and you start using it, it's ready for the next rotation. Otherwise, it kind of takes a second to get up and running. For example, if I go to fight a boss like Varshan, I have to do some stuff in the hallway first to get it up and running. But once I'm already in a dungeon, it's fine. Okay. Maybe he's still here. That being said, I'll finalize this instructional period by showing... Oh. Okay. Yeah. You get the gist. And I don't have to go through my skill tree, because it's understandable. But I'll just open it up if you want to rewind the tape later on and look at it. And then my Paragon is kind of complicated, because of course it is. But I gave myself nice chunks of life here and there, and I only have a couple legendary nodes here. Okay. Like this right here, while berserking, critical strikes increase my attack speed. That's nice. Carnage. The glyphs I'm using right now, while berserking, I take reduced damage from elites. More damage while berserking. This revenge increases rare nodes in proximity, so I have it in a certain spot where it doubles the effectiveness of neighboring flim-flam, like right here. So now I have 18% damage reduction from close enemies and 20% damage while berserking, whatever. Territorial, damage reduction from close enemies, more damage to close enemies, critical strike damage over here, critical strikes give me fury. But I'll probably be swapping out a couple things. Yep. And I'm using Blood Rage, legendary node. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking for 5 seconds. My damage is increased by 25% of my damage while berserking bonus. Yep. Couple things here and there for healing, for health, you know. Overpower damage over here in the corner. And this Disembowel perk, or glyph, it I have a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of my non-ultimate cooldowns by 1 second whenever I kill a bleeding enemy. Yay. And it has damage over time. Even though I'm not really stacked up with all that much. I'm not really stacked up. But burning is also damage over time. So at least it doesn't say bleeding damage. It says burning. It says physical damage over time. But physical damage is not burning damage. So that doesn't really count. So I'm not even using that bonus really. But I care about that cooldown reduction. But I'll probably swap that out for exploit or something. I have options. But that's about it. Oh yeah, my vampiric powers. Yeah, I already showed you everything. Oh, one more thing that's quite substantial that I haven't really also explained. I have the Doombringer sword, which is a uber unique item. Okay? And this item also induces or places a damage reduction debuff on the enemy, 20%. And it has a unlucky hit chance to heal. And it has 41% max life. And it's really, really good. Okay? It's really good. 41% max life. Without the sword, my life is 19,000. And with the sword, my life is 27,000. Okay? Also, I'm using skull gems in my weapons, which is life on kill. Alright. The Hemomancy vampiric power deals 80% of my max life, and I have a whole lot of it. To all the enemies around me, that's why you see them all dying. And it heals me 1% life for all the enemies that are damaged in that manner, which is good. Okay? Undying heals me whenever I cast a skill. I gain 3% life, so if I have a faster attack speed, right? I heal faster. And over here under my skill tree, I have Spending Fury heals me. So I have a whole lot of health coming in. A whole lot of health coming in from different sources. And I think my ring over here has 1,300 life on it. You know what I mean? And in terms of the nitty-gritty stats here, I'll just read them off. For the non-uniques, my chest has physical damage, 24.8%, 23% extra armor, 55% poison resistance, and 10.3% out of a possible 10.7% damage reduction. Like I mentioned, it has that amazing stacking armor buff, which I think is just the most amazing thing ever. I discovered one day that the armor, you see right here, it says reduces physical damage taken from enemies of equal level by 55%. That can build up to 85%, which for me is about 9,000 armor. But with this flim-flam thing, I hit that limit all the time, as long as I'm attacking a bunch of stuff. So as long as I'm attacking a lot of stuff, I'm healing from a bunch of different sources. Right? Life on kill. Life as I spend my fury, and I'm specifically trying to spend a bunch of fury. I have a build that requires spending a bunch of fury. Right? Life whenever I cast a skill. But whenever I do all that, I'm also getting a bunch of armor. Yeehaw. And then my sword here has a big chunk of strength, 72 strength, 34% damage to close enemies, 52.5% damage to injured enemies. It's a perfect roll there. 18.8% damage while berserking. It's good. And my two-handed sword here has 150 strength and 63% perfect roll, critical strike damage. And this right here isn't a perfect roll, and neither is the next one, so it's kind of bad. But hey, the sword is going to be replaced with Grandfather. It has 37.5% core skill damage and 63% damage to injured enemies, but that's the lowest roll. It's 63 is a shame. My ring here has 29%, which is a perfect roll, 29.2% vulnerable damage, right? 19.5% physical damage, which isn't perfect, but it's up there. 17.2% damage while berserking, and a big chunk of life. And everything else is as it is. You know, you can't modify those things. So it doesn't even matter what the stats are. I'm just letting you know that whatever this is doing is working. And then whenever cause this is part of my build, I would say, whenever I do a dungeon, like a hard dungeon, I use the Chorus of War incense, the Soothing Spices incense, and right now, because based upon my gear, I'm using the Storm of the Wilds incense. Just because, if you look at my stuff right here, my resistances aren't maxed out. And then I also use a Elixir of Magic Resistance, which gets me where I need to be. So I use an Elixir of Magic Resistance for 25% resist all. I use a Soothing Spices for 10% resist all. And Storm of the Wilds because it has cold resistance on there and I'm kind of low. And that makes everything up to 70. So with those 3 incenses and the elixir, everything is at 70 or 71. So it's where it needs to be. So that means perfect, but it's not perfect. You can get up to 85% elemental resistance if you have a full team and the incenses I just mentioned, because that incense right here, it says it increases your max resist all by 1% per nearby player, you see? And the Storm of the Wilds says the same thing. Increases your max resistance by 2% for every nearby player. Right? That's why it goes up to 85%. But we're not doing that, so it's about 70. So I have perfect resistance here, and then perfect armor, and then a whole lot of life. I would like if that was a nice round 30,000. And then I'm able to dish out enough damage to one-shot any enemy within a tier 100 dungeon besides the butcher, random ancient spawns, or the end boss. Everybody else I can one-shot. Unless there's some weird modifier for the dungeon that says less overpower damage, less critical damage, less physical damage, or melee damage. Beyond that, I can one-shot anybody in there with my ability, and they don't kill me, and they don't one-shot me. I can step in damage puddles and whatnot, and it's just fine. Now right now I'm using rubies in my armor, but I could use other gems which could help me out a little bit more in theory. I'll show you right now.
There's power in the stone.
Just cost. I have wiggle room, you know. Rubies is just raw life, but it's a whole lot of life, okay? Amethyst is damage taken over time reduction. It's almost a secret. This is like a secret. This takes care of burning damage and cold damage, and it stacks on top of that reduction, you know? So I would imagine if you're in that abattoir of Azir and it gets really, really hard and you're wondering, I have a ton of poison damage reduction and I'm still dying. Well, this is one more way you could handle that. Damage taken over time reduction as opposed to max life. And then Emerald, it's thorns, and then Topaz, it's damage taken, damage reduction while impaired. That's if you get frozen. You know, you shouldn't have to rely on that. But that's a safety net, I guess. If you're perfect, you might as well. There's ways to reduce your control duration in the skill tree and in the Paragon board. And you can use your unstoppables to make yourself immune to control impairment and to break out of control impairment. The Sapphire gives you damage reduction while fortified, which is also very good, and I might swap out to that, by the way. My old benchmark was 20,000 life, and now I have 27,000 life. My new benchmark is 30,000 life, but I could bring it back down to 20,000 life and give myself more damage reduction. Clearly there's a balance between damage reduction and total life. You can't have just damage reduction, and you can't have just total life. You gotta have both. I can give you a million analogies in the world about how that makes sense, but it does. Okay. Especially if some things come in just flat rates. Enemy does a certain amount of damage, you get hit. You know, if only a percentage comes through. You know, if you have 90% damage reduction and the enemy deals 100 damage, 10 damage comes through. But if you only have 100 health, You know, it doesn't matter how much damage reduction. It's still too much damage coming in. You have to have damage, or you have to have health as a cushion. And then diamond barrier generation. That's if I had the pants on, I'd want additional sources of barrier generation. And the armor is healing received, which works well with the other sources. But we're not, you know, it would work well. Compromise, but I'm trying to get that number higher. Probably once I respec, you know, my life will be higher, especially once I get the Harlequin crest, because it's supposed to give me +4 all my stats or some garbage like that, and that includes max life, because here in the, because it'll let me stack certain things, and it'll give me additional, like an additional 18% additional life, I guess, because it'll give me, or even more than that, probably 20%, I don't know, a whole lot more, which means I can then move out some gems and even out across the board, and I'll be even stronger and even more balanced. Yay, that took forever, didn't it? That took forever. In the good way. But I had to explain everything
Magic is neither good
in a certain
nor
order.
evil. I may help you.
If I just said, I could have simplified all that and make it sound like it's cookie cutter, you know what I mean? I could have said, oh, I'm using the Barbarian's Malignant Heart Ring with Overpower. Or sorry, with Upheaval. And then I don't have to say anything else. Because that would imply I'm using the Hellhammer. Because the Hellhammer improves Upheaval. And then that would imply I'm trying to amplify burning, or trying to get different sources of burning damage. Because there's only so many ways you can do these things. And then, you know, certain things, and there's only so much wiggle room, in theory, to handle certain things. Okay, so now, all that's done, I get to play the game. I'm sure Steve is long since logged off. It's now midnight. You know, the sun's coming up. People have left me. I know he wants to do some Duriel boss fights. I want to do some Duriel boss fights before he logs off. I don't have to use anything for Duriel. I'm not going to.
Not a bad pull, that.
I still have, I can still probably do like 4 or so more Varshan boss fights. So I could in theory have equal numbers. But hey, as long as like I have 5 and Steve has 5, that's 10. That takes a while. 10 is fine. 5 and 5. You know what I mean? I can get the rest later on. I'm just going to head towards the spot and then take a break while I'm there. Okay. And then Jared is currently driving on the highway. I like when people ask me the questions about the film plans. I like it way more than people making suggestions. You know?
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Usually people are making suggestions, they don't even know how my build really works. Sometimes people only watch for a couple minutes and then make dramatic conclusions about how my build operates based upon their own knowledge of the game and their own personal experience. And sometimes it's at a bad time where I'm doing some weird experiment or I move some stuff out for a second and I could tell they're making judgments because very soon they start making suggestions. You know? And then they end up leaving the stream and getting all upset with their narcissism. You don't want my suggestion when I'm leaving. You don't want my suggestions for your stream? What? You're just full of yourself. You should be full of me. Not you. Alright. It's time. Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks.
Goodbye, 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 and boom. Yes, yes, yes. Goodbye. And there he goes. Yeah. We try to kill him. Yay! We've done it.
Yes.
All right, again. Guns and ammo. Again. I love that sound effect. It feels like someone is dragging a pole behind them through some metal scaffolding. I hope you get a new flim flam. Here, I'll let Steve do it.
Thanks.
Some sorcerer, the chat box earlier posted some amazing staff, wand, spear thing for sorcerers. What the heck? It gives you a random shrine bonus and a bunch of other amazing garbage. And there he goes. And then... Yay! What? What? I've never seen this ring before. I've never seen that ring before. Oh! Is that I've read the name in the chat box before, but I've never. Whoopsie, sorry. I've never seen the ring up close. I'll analyze it later on. Sorry, I didn't mean to step out. I pressed the wrong button.
Greetings.
Thank you. Thanks. I guess I'll pay. I've already lost track. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage, core skill damage, lucky hit chance, casting a core skill. Casting a core skill reduces the resource cost of my core. Goodbye, mister. Casting a core skill reduces the resource cost of my core skill by 12%, up to a maximum of 40%, resets upon a non-core. It will sort of allow for some extra spamming of upheaval. The Mother's Embrace is sort of like that as well, you know? If you hit 4 more enemies, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you want to dump? Yes. Sorry. I was just thinking about my ring before I destroy it. Oh my gosh. Yes, I want to dump. I'm about to head back. Sorry. Sorry. This stream has been brought to you by Good and Plenty Candy. Put it in the box. Goodbye. I'm going to go ahead and start this next one because I think I had well, I have 3 more iterations here. Because, well, I'll wait a couple seconds. 5 seconds. Got it.
Yes.
Dashy, dashy. Sweet, 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 and slam. Hey, 14.5 million damage. And boom. Yes. I got 2 items and I got really happy. See, I got the other special ring, you know, along with something else. So I think whenever you do get the Uber Unique, it's along with another item, but it's not guaranteed that getting 2 items equals an Uber Unique. It's just if you get a Uber Unique, it's going to be along with, it's like an additional item, I think. Yeah.
Thanks.
Cool. There you go, there you go, there you go, and boom. And slam. Yes. Get back here. You schmo. Nope. Ooh. Yes. I haven't even fully looked at the sword. I just assume I need it. I just need the helmet now. Well, I didn't mean to go back. I get so excited and I pressed the wrong button. I just need the helmet now. I'm not gonna uninstall the game. Sorry for pressing the button. I got too excited. I don't even know what it does. I don't even know what it does. It just sounds cool. Then I have to swap out my ring. Oh, I want to look at it? Fine. Oh, plus 72 all stats. Plus 56% damage. Sounds great. What? 3,000 life. Ignores durability loss. Increasing my critical strike damage by 100%. Other properties on this weapon can roll higher than normal. Okay. Let's keep on going. That means I could probably stray away from... We'll see. I have options. I have so many options now. If my overall damage increases, I don't need the upheaval thing as much. It's almost like a handicap of training wheels. Okay, I can do 2 more after this. Well, I have 5 eggs if you have 1 extra. If you have like an odd number, I have 5 eggs. I want to see the babies. I go on Haverfog. Yeah, I need these items before the abattoir of Azir. No excuses. With the abattoir online. Yeah. See, when I saw it say two-handed sword, know what I mean? When I saw that thing say two-handed sword, oh my goodness. After this, we have to go back. I'm getting too lucky, though. Yeah, 15 eggs and 1 shard? Okay. I'm at 11 shards and 5 eggs. I can do 2 more. I'll do this next one. Bouncy, trouncy, fun, fun, fun. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, and boom, boom, and there you go. Whee!
Well done.
Oh no. Okay. If I reset the dungeon, those legendary items should teleport to my stash. I'm going back home, and once I'm back there, I'm going to reset the dungeon in town, and it'll move all that stuff into my box. I left like 4 items in there. I'm going to hit the reset button, but it doesn't mean that I'm resetting right away. I'm only doing that so that the items will appear in my box. So scary.
Need something special.
It's so scary. Here we go. Little run. Just for fun. In your face. Oh man. Hi ho diddly flim. Here we go now again. So I might even remove that charge effect. I don't know, I feel like I need it, but I have a couple options now, and I don't know. We'll see. This is the last one I can do, and then I'll need one more egg, or we'll see. I'll just give Steve one of my shards because I think I have 9 or something. I have a whatever. Yeah.
Another helmet.
So I want to trade with Steve here before resetting the dungeon. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll trade. Whoopsie, no. I'll trade one of these shards, and I just need. Well, I need. Actually, no. Yes. Sorry. I need 6 eggs. Or, sorry, 5 eggs. 5 eggs. Oh, sorry. Whoopsie. Oh my gosh. Whoopsie. I need 5 eggs. 5 eggs. Yeah. Trading like we're playing a video game. Ain't that interesting? Yeah. I should have given him gold. But hey, we're doing it together. At one point, I gave him 22 eggs. A long time ago. Long time ago. I gave him a big old stack of eggs when I had a stack and a half of eggs. I gave half away. Sweet, 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 sweet. Out of my way. How dare you? Oh yeah. Again with the burrowing. Yeah. Again. Okay. I can pay for one more, and then Steve can pay for one more. Oh yeah. Not today. Big guy. Whee. You spin around for a second? Oh yeah. Not today. Not today. Okay. So now we have 2 more runs. One paid for by Steve. One paid for by me. Oh, dump? Yeah. Yeah. Your face belongs to Noxima. Yeah. Check out that architecture. You can pay for 2? Okay, cool. Well, there you go.
I've got more than baubles, traveler.
More than baubles, traveler.
Anything else?
Greetings.
I pet the dog, and I like it. I pet the dog, and I liked it. Oh, he's in there. Oh, what? What? I thought... Oh, I was waiting on him to show up. What? Hey there, Tyler. How's it going? I got the grandfather today. The sword. Might have heard of it. Down through here for a second, please. Yes. Hey. Yes. Ice cream so good. Bouncy, trouncy, fun. Let's go. Whee! 2 more dungeons. That's right, 2 more boss fights. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be so much stronger in about 5 to 10 to 35 minutes once I put that sword on my body and move around some flim-flam. Maybe even that ring. Gotta figure out what to do. Gotta figure it out. You know, an overpower alone is pretty powerful. A critical overpower is pretty powerful too. I could either just increase my crit chance and just stick with the amulet, or increase my overpower chance and stick with the ring. Or use neither. I'll pay for the last one. Oh no. Come on. Not today. Nope. There, this time I did not waste my wrath of the berserker. Whoa. Yes. Not today. It's been around for a second. Let's get this thing all turned up. There it is. It's ready. There it goes. Oh, he ate me.
Thank you.
All right, we got one more. Yeah. That was a good Dario run from her. I mean, typically I get nothing. Typically I get nothing. Ah. Right, I'm paying this time. Whee, that would be it. Oh yeah. You gotta love it. Don't press that. But he's about to burrow. That's for sure. Yeah. Yay. Okay. Exciting. Uh-oh. You hear that? So, I have to think now. I gotta think. Thinking must occur. Well, okay, so let me know. Let me let you know what I'm thinking about. Okay, let me just put this stuff away first. I'm thinking I got this new sword. Okay, but it's gonna take the same position as my two-handed slashing sword, and I have an aspect there that I'm currently using. Now I have a couple options. Either I move the aspect from my sword to my ring, and I lose the aspect that's on my ring. Or I swap out the ring. You know? But I also picked up a brand new ring. So I really want to focus on this analysis once I get that final helmet, because then I can look at all my stuff and say, well, this is the best stuff. Incorporate the stuff. Okay, here we go.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
Okay. So... What? There it is. I couldn't find it for a second. I got so scared. Okay, there's that thing. There's this amulet. And this new weird ring. Maximum resource. When I take damage, I drain the resource instead. Go over here. Lucky hit chance. Critical strike chance. Boobity boobity boobity. Resist all. Get the ring on. Do the thing. Let me just upgrade this jewelry first, just so I have a better idea. And I'll quickly throw in a socket on both of them. Let's go over here and level up this sword.
The forge is ready for whatever. Never seen something finer.
Sail away, sail away. 84% damage. I feel like I can't use charge without the other aspect on it, but whatever. Well, this sword's definitely going to be going there, okay? First of all. Hey there, Connie. How's it going? Yeah. Don't want to hear it. Okay. Let's get the sword going. 22,898 attack power. I'll be losing something, right? Losing something. Like I said, those were low rolls, so it's not that bad. Here it comes. Oh boy. 22.82. 31. I have the power. Okay, so that's nice. And my life went to 32. Yay! I've accomplished my task of getting my life above 30,000. Oh I put the sword away in the box. No, wait. Yes. So, that means... I mean, I was using charge. But was I really using charge? Huh. Yes. Answer is yes. But was I really using charge? I could use leap instead of charge. Oh, I really was using charge. Now I'm kind of curious. I'm just kind of curious to see what happens if I do this. Okay, it didn't really change anything. Good. Good. It's just different things. Different things. I don't even need that right now. Or this. I don't need this right now. You think I need this right now? Well, you're wrong. Nope. Whatever. However, can I function without my linebacker maneuver? I don't know. Don't know. I can reduce my basic skill damage. I just need another aspect. I don't know if I have it. Let me check my box. There it is. But there are options here. One-handed weapon, two-handed weapon, gloves, amulet, ring. My gloves is doing that fire effect, you know. But I could have any other glove. Any other glove. That's not really helping me. Besides the fact that it's giving me 24% extra damage. You know? And 10% critical strike chance against close enemies. And a big old chunk of... It's really good. And 4 rings of whirlwind. It's good. I'm sorry. Okay. So now... That's a pretty good ring. Let me get a new ring. That's good. In some way. Not that one. Lucky hit chance. Crowd control. Close enemies. Critical strike damage. I'm looking at the raw resistance as well. This one's fine. But I don't need the barrier. Damage while berserking. Yep. But we're not doing crowd control. So I think I'll do this ring right here, even though it has fire. Okay, and my fire right now is 53. For no good reason. That ring has cold. That ring has fire. That ring has all. Let me keep on looking for a second. Okay, critical strike damage, overpower damage. Hey, this one's good. See, that one's better. Yay. That one's good. That one's good.
I hope you appreciate that.
Okay, so 12 resist, whatever. Yeah. Critical strike damage, almost perfect. Perfect roll on the overpower damage. More physical damage, and 31% more damage to close enemies. I'll be losing 1,000 life, but I've gained that much from... I gained more than that from the Grandfather Sword. So I will be assigning this weapon with this new aspect, as opposed to losing my old ring, so I can swap out if I need to. So I'll be losing some raw basic attack speed of 30%, but I'm gaining attack speed through a variety of means. I have attack speed right here whenever I increase my movement speed. Yeah. And I have attack speed whenever, after 5 hits, my... Yeah, I gain 20% attack speed after 5 hits of my basic attack. Yes, goodbye, Steve. Yes. And right over here, while berserking, my critical strikes increase my attack speed up to 16%. So I have, as long as I am fighting a lot, then my attack speed increases. So let's modify this ring here.
Well, let's have a look.
This isn't the best aspect, but you know, I just want the effect. I'm not trying to do damage with it. I just want to get the effect of having the extra linebackers charge with me. And this might actually be a better item. Okay? Very exciting. So I'm going to swap out this item. See, I'm not losing cold resistance. So we're at 31,679 and 32,000. And now... Okay. Attack power did not go up, but we know it went up secretly. Alright. Very cool. I'm stronger now. Look, I'm 31,000 attack power and 30,000 life. Ah! And my critical strike damage is by 100%. Now I gotta put a gem inside my flim flam. A ruby. The Ruby Tuesdays. My goodness. Yum.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't Akarat's blessing on that one.
Now, like I said, my goal was to sort of get myself to 30,000, but I thought I was going to have to respec my Paragon to do it. But I got it through the sword, which is great. Once I get the helmet, it'll probably be even higher than that. There's also, like, amulets and whatnot. You can have percentage health on it, I think. Maybe. I don't know. But, I was saying, once I get my health up, I could possibly cut down my health down to 20-something thousand once I remove my gems and add this other fortification here. You see? I think I'll swap out for damage over time resistance. And damage reduction while fortified. For that. And 5% increased healing received. How about that? So now I'm at 30,000. I can reduce down my health a bit. 28,000.
Good result.
27,000. I think I'll keep it there. And I'll put the damage taken over time reduction and the fortification. So now we're down to 27,000. I don't really want to go below that. Maybe 25,000 could be my marker. You know what? I'll go ahead and boom.
Nicely.
We're at 26,255. And I have that increased healing received. And now we're good to go.
Yes, I have wares.
Yes. Yes. I have wares. Yeah, I put the other ring back. We're good to go. Good to go. Yep. Time to melt down these enemies into a big pile of glistening slag. One day you'll be alone, way out there in the combat zone. Bullets flying all around, there to keep your head to the ground. Oh yeah, standing tall and looking good. You ought to be in Hollywood. unmuted. I was saying, so, my life went down, so that should affect my overpower damage negatively. But the sword here, the grandfather, increases my critical strike damage. And so does my ring, so it makes up for that deficit, in theory. So I got my stuff there, we're good to go. Now I want to knock out these little activities super quick. But we'll see. I put that damage over time reduction. My attack power is at 72,000, probably more than that. Multipliers, you know? 72,000 for a second there. What's up with that? I would like to go down to the training room, or to the test dummy. Probably if I get unstoppable after being Wrath of the Berserker. And then getting the maximum damage stack right there. But I can get it higher once I swap out some of my glyphs, probably. I want to put the exploit glyph on. I also might keep my life maxed out and then just swap out to this other effect when I'm in a dungeon. You know what I mean? Alright, the Tree of Whispers is full. Yes. All right.
Done.
All right, cool. What do we got? 1.85. Would like to go. We're still doing this Helltide for a bit because it's a Tree of Whispers Helltide situation. And I need a bunch of body parts as well. And here we go. There's an event right around the corner. This should all be relatively super duper easy. I could also try to use one of those other weirdo rings and see how that feels. Hey man. As long as I get some criticals, my attack speed will go up. As long as my movement speed increases. my attack speed will go up. Beautiful. And so, would the whirlwind be physical damage over time? Maybe. Alright, all done. Why, thank you. And guess what we have? A grotesque debitor. Yeah, I do feel that lack of basic attack speed. But it's okay. Maybe. And the important thing here, actually, by the way, is that I have 108 all stats, and that helps me across the board. It's pretty significant, actually. You know, my crit chance goes up a little bit, all that stuff goes up, and it helps to activate all my runes. Some of my runes weren't active, because they're deeper in the tree there, in the Paragon board. I think there is something happening in about 5 minutes. Yeah. And another malignant debitor. I'll go over here and drop off this harvest. And I have 2 blackened femurs. Oh yeah. Awesome. We're just heading right on over, across the way. I'm gonna keep on going. So I want to swap out some of my glyphs, but I want to level them up. They're not leveled up all the way, so I'll be doing some tier 100 dungeons. I was about to do it, but you know the hell tide's currently active. It's almost over, and I had the Tree Whispers in here at the same time, so we got like half an hour. Gotta hit him 5 times. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I do love knocking back a row like that. I'll see what I can do. Oh yeah. And just zigzag through the bunch here. Thank you very much. And here. I got stronger. Who would have thunk? But I think I'll just swap out all those weird gems for just straight up health. Until I do some weird hard dungeon. And then I'll go back to the same format I just showed you. Okay, that's done. And I think I'm just going to open up one box and then leave. Maybe. Great. Alright, so I'm just going to open up one box, okay? Great. Alright. I'll be going down here. Nice and ready. Lots of goodies out here. So I could swap out my gloves, okay? My gloves have a big chunk of damage on them, but I could probably work something else out. I don't know. Just thinking. I have options. Well, this does increase my whirlwind by 3. That's pretty good. Jeez. Let's go across. I'll open up 2 boxes. 1 small box and 1 large box. And then I would like to go try out some nightmare dungeons again. The problem is those gloves say 20-something% damage on them, and that's really good. I sort of missed the attack speed a little bit. I'm not even sure how often this fire effect from my whirlwind actually hits the enemy. You can't even see it happen, really. Now I'm on fire for other reasons. Yeah. Beautiful. So maybe I will replace my charge with a leap. And then I'll replace one of my runes or one of my glyphs with the exploit to get the vulnerability more often. But I really like the gathering effect of the charge. There's like the grappling hook. Steel grasp as well. But I feel like you have to use the special sword for that to really be effective. It's a special or a two-handed axe there. Alright. Gonna open up a few boxes. This box and then maybe that box over there. And then I'll leave here and do a nightmare dungeon to test. Or to level up some of my glyphs that I might want to use. And I'm thinking about respecking. I still want to ruin everything. Oh boy. I can end up getting all weak and weird. As long as I know what I'm doing, then I can't really mess up. Let's gotta analyze what I already have again, and then move some stuff over. Yep. All right. Done. Cool, man. And booyah. Right over here. Right over there. Just a few more boxes and I'll be leaving this joint behind. I'm doing a nightmare dungeon. I think I'll be just fine with just pure health. I'll see what other gloves I have. There might be some other options. My old ring also had health on it. So that's nice. A big chunk. As well. So I'll go to another box. And I'll leave this place behind. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Oh yeah. Okay. Now what do I have? All stats, strength, lucky hit chance, critical strike chance, a big chunk, upheaval. This one's pretty good actually. Lowered lucky hit chance though. What else we got? What about aspects besides what I'm currently using? What about special gloves? We have the Fists of Fate, which are really weird. Chance to restore primary resource, chance to immobilize, chance to daze, whatever. Chance to gain damage by 32%. But the gloves themselves don't have lucky hit chance on them. Frostburn, attack speed, critical strike chance, and there's a chance to freeze enemies. Chance to restore a resource. Okay, so now I need that aspect. I might already have it. I just want to see what happens if I 32, 31. Okay. I think I'll be fine. And let's see what I can do. I just want to get the effect on there. I don't have it. I don't have it. Or do I? Oh, I probably do, actually. I probably do. No. I don't. Hold on. I probably do. There it is. Okay.
Good business and fortune to you.
Oh boy, what? The item's all broken and weird. It's weird how the item got broken. Alright. Let's upgrade or repair. Alright, so my stats went even higher, which is nice. Attack power dropped a tiny bit because of, you know, a little bit, whatever. But my armor went up. Okay. My armor went up.
That's a deal.
So now I'm going to take I get my ring back out from the box. My old ring. Okay, so let's go check out my 32. Okay, good. So I'll put this other ring back. Alright, cool. So now I have even more life, and then I'll swap up my gems again. So now I'm back to having what I had before. I just removed my Gore's devastating grips. Okay. I lost the extra effect of my whirlwind that you couldn't even see. I'm not really trying to hurt him with whirlwind, but I gained 4 rings of upheaval, which is very nice. Bunch of other stats as well. So let's go swap out my gems and my armor for rubies.
Good result. Beautiful and handy.
Okay. There we go. Just to get up that hill. 32.2. Alrighty. And now my stats are pretty high. Sort of. Higher than before. By a lot. But I don't really need Chorus of War. But well, let's just say that my stats are much higher than what Chorus of War could have given me, even if I had 1 or even 2 teammates, because now I have plus 130 or so. All stats. Yes. And my raw armor went up a little bit because this glove here had higher base armor. Let's go check out my powers here. I need 1 more eternity. Now we're good to go. It's all fine. I have all this healing stuff that I don't really need, by the way. But it's nice. That's maybe important for the dungeons. But for actual combat, I could use something else that could make me even more effective than before. I like that attack speed thing. Let's see here. I'm just seeing what is even possible. Barrier for free. Thorns has a chance to hurt him. The metamorphosis thing. The cursed touch. Whatever. Right over here. We increase the damage for vulnerable targets. Pretty important. It's pretty important. Casting skills heals me. I have a lot of that stuff right now. I think it's important. You know, I'm healing all the time just through happenstance. Let's go check out these gems again. Okay. Ultimate damage. Critical strike damage to crowd control, but we're not doing that much crowd control right now. Life on kill. Basic skill damage. It's a whole lot, you know. A whole lot. I could amp this up, you know. I think I should. Critical strike damage to vulnerable targets. I could do that as well. And overpower damage. So I'm going to do 2 overpower damage. Okay. And I like that critical strike damage to vulnerable targets. Very nice. And I'll increase my basic attack. And I'll remove all the life on kill. Because I have other life sources that probably bleed over and make the life on kill invisible. That should increase my damage a little bit overall. Okay, but I will have to use incense and or an elixir to increase my resistances for now. It's pretty good there. It's almost perfect. Almost perfect. I think it has a higher crit strike chance than my former gloves. My other gloves only had a crit strike chance versus close targets or something like that. Alright, so we're done with all of that. Yes. Yes. Legion event in 5 minutes. And we have the Grim Favor. Let's go do that. Well, actually, yeah. Let's go knock out some of this stuff. I think y'all want to see me do a nightmare dungeon. Is what I think. So let's go dump out all these extra elixirs. I will be using the resist all elixir. Maybe. Yep. Yep. And then 15%. So 25% extra. Get rid of you. And there is only one tier 3 incense, so I might as well use it. It does increase my... It's not just plus 40 all stats, it's also plus 5% critical and overpower damage. So let's make one of those as well. And then one more to grow on. Okay, so I'll be doing a couple or one or whatever nightmare dungeons with my new powers. Yep. It's all about the same except for the life on kill. Because I do have life on skill cast and life on based upon lucky hit chance, even though my lucky hit chance lowered. And I have on Fury Consumption, I have a bunch of healing. Now if I was going to do a...
Don't be a stranger.
Here.
Come back soon.
I'll swap out these 2 gems here in the middle.
Yes, yes, I have wares.
If I'm doing a dungeon, I'll swap out these 2 gems for skulls. I want a little bit of life on kill. The tiniest bit. Almost invisible. Imperceivable. I wonder if it is like an all or nothing thing. Let's just go without. I think I'll be fine. I am using Hemomancy, you know, and Undying. And the Doombringer sword. So I'm fine. Okay, so now it's time to do a couple nightmare dungeons in the course of 20 minutes while these incenses are burning. And then wrap it up in the Blood Harvest doing the 3 missions of yore to get some body parts. Oh yeah. Okay, so I did some fine tuning. You know, we're at 31, 32. Good to go. All the stuff over here. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Let me tell the people in town to please gather around. People in town, please gather around. It's incense time. Incense is a-comin'. Incense is a-comin'. Incense train is a-comin' for the people. Yes. Done. Okay, so now... all done. Let's do this one. The Whispering Vault. Or... the Sanguine Chapel. Monster crowd control resist, ranged defenders, monster lightning damage, empowered elite suppressor, lightning color. And I have a bunch of resistances, everything's fine. Enemies are suppressor. Oh well. Here we go. First, we're going to be identifying. I have a tiny bit of life on kill, don't I? Or I think I removed everything. I might go all school. We'll see how this feels. Okay. I'm gonna try to avoid healing. No, I'm trying to farm everything. Beautiful. Sweet. Keep on dancing around here. Beautiful. This is tier 100, you know? Awesome. Okay. They're trying to destroy the sacred seal. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice. Look, everybody, we're doing it. $20 million damage. Yeah, I would like to go down to the test dummy training room to see what's really going on. They got separated. My friends got cut down. I wouldn't last on my own. They're here. Get ready. Is there no end? See? Maintain, hold, heal, and go. This should give me all kinds of fortify. Heal, heal, heal. I'm not using a health potion. beautiful. Again. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Excellent.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Would you call me?
I think I can manage from here.
Would you call me? Wait, thank you. Oh my gosh. Lost connection. Lost connection. I lost connection for a second. I lost connection. Oh no. However, my connection's all sour right now, people. My connection's all sour. All sour. There we go. Let's go. I'm trying to knock out these nightmare dungeons with my new item and slightly different build. I swapped up my glove for another item and moved my aspect over to it. I tried going without the extra basic attack speed, but that didn't really work out for me. I think we're good now. I had a double blip of my connection speed, but I think we are solid gold. Yeah. Now we have to go back in the dungeon. A new dungeon. At the Sanguine Chapel, I'm trying to farm extra sigils and test out my build a bit and get some angel breath in the process. We have this new challenge coming up in a few days, I think. The Abattoir of Azir. Uh-oh. For a second here, and boom. These guys are pretty nasty. Be careful here. Oh, kind of wibbly wobbly. Okay. Just dance on through here to the other side. There we are, and boom! I'm not quite sure how much damage I'm doing. Okay, keep on moving through here. Not time yet, and now. A whole lot. I'm not sure how much. Oh yeah. There we are. Excelente. So much is going on. Oh no. It's Buddy the Elf. Okay. Uh-oh. That was my alarm. We are back.
Bill of mortality.
Bill of mortality.
In the year of the light,
Yee. There you go. And this is the Sanguine Chapel. I've heard this speech quite a bit. 21 million.
Frostbitten. 6. Old age.
Remember, life on kill doesn't work against a single target, right?
54. Starvation. 3.
That was half their life. There we go, and slam. There goes one of them. These ancients are pretty rough. But that was 31 million. That's the highest I've ever done. 31 million damage. Oh my gosh. They're doing it. Connection. And oh yeah. Yay. No. Beautiful, 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 and go. And there you go. You know, I do feel stronger. I have more life. Like 5,000 more life than before. That's sort of a big deal. Oh, my elixir. There we go. Yep. I didn't see my elixir active. That's why it kind of hurt when I entered. I didn't have my extra layer on. Okay, so now I have to go find this box right here and bring it over somewhere. Awesome. And then when this is over, I can go get some Grim Favors from the Blood Harvest Zone. If it ain't good old Langsdown. Yeah. Sweet. Believe it or not, I'm stronger. I would like to build up my glyphs, maybe. I would like to use the exploit glyph. I'm thinking I don't really need recharge. Just try to avoid using it for a second. But maybe I need it. We'll see. Like right here. It's really useful. See that? That was pretty good. Pretty good. So I took off all life on kill, by the way. That's good. Let me loop around this way. Okay. Worcestershire. There we go. Enemy horde incoming. Sure. I guess I could do like a ground stomp thing. I have a couple options. Ground stomp, iron skin, another shout, leap. The steel grasp. pull them towards me. Sort of thing. For the shouts, one shout increases damage, one shout increases my life. So that'd be kind of cool. Maybe if I use 2 shouts. One of them doesn't give me the unstoppable status. I can look at my chart. I think there's an aspect that gives me unstoppable while I have iron skin. And maybe I can do that. Alright, here we go. So I want that exploit thing up all the way. Christian, how you doing? And welcome. You know there's a big update happening in Diablo. Sorry, in Fallout 76 coming soonish. That's cool. Oh no. I'm having brief connection issues, okay? So if my stream dies, I'll be right back. I'm having brief connection issues, so it might blip out on me, okay? It blipped earlier. It might blip again. It might blip again. Alright, well that was a dungeon. I'll go do another dungeon to level up my glyph. Again. Let's go do it again. Let's go. Uh-oh. He wants to join my party. Does he know what he's getting himself into? The mess. Oh, the mess. I'll let him join my party. But now it's going to be harder for me. This is... he can't do this, basically. I'll let him get scared and run away, and then, you know, it's best if he experiences it and then leaves. I'll be done after this dungeon, though. It's a bit too high of a level for my teammate, I think. Yo, laying down, you might not want to do this one. This is tier 100. Tier 100, you might not want to do this one. Oh, we can do a different one though, if you want, after this one. We can do one of yours. I'm trying to earn some sigils while I'm here. And I'm having some moderate connection issues. The stream might die. All right. Okay, now we have to go. And we're traveling to the inner Sanctum. Woo-wee! 23 million damage. Keep on dancing through for a second. Uh-oh, it's trapped. Get a load of this. Oh my gosh. Now I don't have life on kill anymore, but I have a lot of other vampiric flimflam. go. Keep on moving around for a second, please. Thank you very much. Explosion. Bada bingo. I think that was 60 million. I'm not too sure. All right. You are welcome. I think that was 40 million. Oh my goodness. 36 million. Lavish. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Well, my damage definitely went up. Before my highs were like 15, 20 million. Now it's like 30, 40. But the numbers come and go so quickly. That was only 16 million. Let's bounce around for a second. I'm trying to maintain that armor stack. Right? I'm trying to get the double berserk action. I'm trying to tag a bunch of enemies for my cooldown reduction. Go back and forth for a second. Ooh, yeah. And let me dance around. We spin for a second. Let me go back and forth. Okay, let me bounce around for a second. That's a. Oh, there's blood seekers. No wonder. They're a bit harder. Let me go back around for a second. And got this blood boil thing. Boy. Okay, that one's dead with 21 million damage to the head. Let's bounce around for a second. Oh, wait. Okay, that one's dead with 11 million damage. And we have a lot of lightning damage with these pylons. Just keep on spending. He's almost dead. And I healed a lot in the process. Well, now he's dead. But we got him. Those guys are sort of like little butchers for these nightmare dungeons here in Season 2. Alright, here we go. Remember, if I'm not killing anything, then life on kill doesn't matter. Right? Life on kill wouldn't help me with that last battle unless I was dragging those enemies through other enemies. Okay, look. Whoa. Weird sound effects. Okay. That's gone. 12 million. There's another sigil.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Whew. Cool. It's funny dying right after a fight. Go back this way. Yes. What is all the way down? And boom. Okay, the champion is gone. There's some blood field in the back. This blood bond. Keeping him alive. Awesome. Whee! Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go all the way down. I'm getting all this extra content in the corner. $40 million damage. Substantial. That's going to help during the next Duriel boss fight. Yeah, I was doing that last series of Duriel without this new item. Okay, here we go. There we go. 2, 4, 5. Let me jump around for a second. Here it is. I want that unstoppable status ASAP. It doesn't hurt me much at all, does it? Spin, 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 and boom. Okay. Once I max out that exploit glyph, I'll use it. And I'll take out something else. I'm looking at these dungeons, which ones I want to do and which ones I don't want to do. I tag the ones I don't want to do. Let's go sell the rest of this garbage.
Good enough for me. Bring us back something shiny.
Fine. 2, right.
Don't be a stranger.
Well,
come back soon.
what are we gonna do? How much time do we have? 17 minutes? That sounds fine with me. I'm gonna do this vampire stuff over here. How about, if you could hear me, teammate, we do the Tree of Whispers, and we do whatever sigil the tree gives you. It'll give you a sigil, you know? Close to the level that you've completed in the past. It might be too high, depending on if you're pulled through. You know? Let me go back to town for a second. Yeah. There's enough time to get a complete tree turn-in here in the Fields of Yore. I'll be right back in just a second, though. And I'll just hang out over here with the cows. I'll be staring at this sign. Alright, I'll be right back. BRB, and we'll do this thing. Yeah, some dungeons, yeah. I want to level up my glyphs. Okay. It's time to rock this joint. I'm on a mission. Get buddy part. It's awesome doing a standard content.
Hello, friend.
After doing a tier 100 dungeon. You know what I mean? Yeah. Corpse pile. I'm focusing on these missions.
Follow me.
Heading to this event location. Yay. I'll go ahead and pay for this. Oh, yeah. Goblin. There you go. Be right back. Catch up. Thank you. Greetings, friend. Yeah. I'll be right back.
It is done.
I think eventually I'll start buying these boss body parts. Maybe after I get 2 billion gold. You know? But reach a point where I can't possibly spend all the gold. There's a event down below.
Look.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. If we focus on these objectives, we'll end up killing everything along the way. I know there's red dots everywhere, but there's red dots everywhere, right? Which means you end up overlapping objectives. We're about to head down to an event location, and there's going to be more red dots down there as well. And we only have 5-6 minutes. You see? There's a corpse way over here. I'll be heading to that corpse in the corner really, really quickly, skipping everything. Because once I get there, there's going to be a bunch of enemies and probably a few enemies here and there. But if I kill everything on the way, I won't have time to complete all the objectives. 6 minutes from now. Yeah, so I move my gems around back and forth. Before I had them all life on kill, but I pulled that back and then I tried out the tier 100 and it was fine. Oh yeah. This is what we want. The grotesque Deb tour. Yeah, I'm going straight to the thing. We have 4 minutes.
Look.
Here we go. I swapped out my pants. Here we go. Not today. Don't want to be pulled outside the circle. I gotta spin. It should be a big wave of these enemies showing up. Here they are. Now they're dead. It's better if you hit the refresh, the respawn button, because you'll probably respawn. Oh, whoopsie. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's not so much poison. It's the fact that was a blood siphon that was increasing, you know, increasing damage the longer you stand next to it, and it gets pretty insane, and it becomes a super challenge to survive that whole thing, to the point where I have to swap out my pants to do it, and these pants are just for that thing, you know. It gets so bad that the life is draining faster than your potion can actually kill you. That's why I have so much weird vampiric effects going on. Like life whenever I cast a skill, life whenever I spend fury, life with the hemomancy. I got rid of the
precious stones.
Life on kill, which I sort of miss out here in the wild. For that particular reason. My gems were life on kill, but now they're not. It works out though. Okay. We have 2 minutes. Getting all distracted. I'm heading all the way across the field before this blood harvest is over. Even though... you know what? Yeah. We should be focusing on the other objective. We just have to rush across the map really, really fast. Okay? For the structures. We have to ignore everything and get those structures. In 1.5 minutes. All slowly. Like molasses. Right here.
Look.
And another one.
Come with
And these guys over here. Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Well done. This is a different event. You have to kill spiders. Okay, there we go. It's gonna get really bad. You know the deal. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, could the blood harvest just ended? Duh. But this is still active. My tree is full again. My tree is full. So, is your tree full now, Landon? We can do your dungeon. Or if you have a sigil, we could do a dungeon right after this. After this thing?
Yes.
My tree's full. Normally I would milk this, but this is not a helltide. So it don't matter. Okay. Body parts. Welcome to Body Part Bingo. Big toe.
Done.
Here we go. Again. Why, thank you. So, again,
Come back and see it.
I'll use the incense. Let me go back to town and make an incense. I'll be right back. And then, you see, you don't get any bonus XP above 10 levels. So 10 levels and above is all the same extra XP, 15% XP. You know? Level 104. Let's just say 105. Is that tier 51? Maybe? Math equation. Carry the rhombus. I think it should list the level of the enemy in small print next to the tier. I don't want to have to perform compound advanced algebra to figure it out. Here, I'll just craft one of these.
Don't be a stranger.
And
Come back
then
soon.
we're doing it. I'm hitting the button. I don't even care. Oh, wait. Five. I'm making some incense for us.
Well, don't waste that.
And done. I'll catch up. It should be relatively easy for a teammate if he has the right build. There we go, and then I'll meet him at the dungeon, and I'll pop the incense once I get there. In the Forbidden City of Yore, this place should provide maximum XP until he's level 95, right? I'll pop the incense once I get closer to him. There it is. And we're trying to kill most of them because this is for XP, right? It's also for glyph XP, but you know. And we're hoping for a cursed chest and cursed shrine. And we're also farming for extra sigils, so it helps to kill all these guys, you know?
Impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of sigils in this thing. It's almost more efficient than farming the higher level stuff. There we go. Sweet. There we go. Slam. Oh, they're, yeah, 106. Uh-oh, I got you. Yeah. I'll pay more attention. I'll keep him alive. Yay. Oh no, so sorry. Oh, wait. Yay. Tendrils of viewer. Here we go. Oh yeah. And now it's time. And once I get this glyph up to 21, I'll be swapping it out. I want to use the exploit glyph. I'm not happy with how often the enemies are vulnerable. I'll have to swap something else out to see. Bam. Oh yeah. Two-handed. Increased damage. Sorry. Shout. Brawling. Whatever. Overpower. Whatever. Okay, I'm good to go. Sorry. Gotta head back to town first and then unload and then I'll do another one. Maybe.
Fair trade.
However, I'm going to quickly knock out this Tree of Whispers here, because there's like a corpse right here and a quick dungeon, because it's normal. Okay? A normal dungeon, really quick, and this corpse, boom, and then along the way, these moats, and then that single event is really quick. Because I haven't done that dungeon yet, and it's worth the aspect as well. So I'm going to teleport over here to Tyrmire, not during the Blood Harvest, mind you. And we'll just take a second. It's a quick bundle of Grim Favor. There it is. There it is. Get back. Multitasking. I'll do this event. It will give me the moats for the harvest as well. Might as well join me if you can hear me. We've got to get a bit closer next time. After this, I'm heading straight to the middle of the swamp to look for that corpse, and then up to the corner to go for that next event. We don't have to go out of our way to kill anything else, even though we have to get this harvest, because we're going to end up doing it. Let's go straight to the middle of the swamp. I'll be stopping for plants, of course, but that's it. I'll be ending with that dungeon. I'm looking for the corpse. I found the corpse. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. And then up to this next event afterwards. Look. Okay. Right. And then that next event afterwards. And then that cellar. I like how it's not the same voice line each time. Yeah. Show yourself. Right. Okay, I'm riding all the way across the map. I'll go ahead and start the event. I'm sure by the time my teammate catches up, it will still be active. I'm gonna kind of weave on the way there to get some plants. The goblin. Okay, after this I'll be heading down to the moat turn-in. Remember, teammate, if your tree is full, you have to head back. Mine is not full at all. But it will be. It's going to be worth 3 once we complete this. Oh yeah. Not today. Well, I guess that cellar is next, huh? Alright, sorry. Yeah. And then the moat turn-in, and then the dungeon, which is worth 5. And the dungeon will be done as fast as possible. Yes. I'm going to the moat turn-in. I have 4 more after this moat turn-in, I have to go back to the tree. And then I'll be heading toward that dungeon. I'll wait for him. We can kill some stuff, maybe. Well, all done, right? Nope, one more. Sorry. Okay, I'm making my way to this dungeon. If teammate is full in the tree, he needs to go there. But he can catch up to me. I'll be in the dungeon. I won't complete it until he gets there, but I'll be completing it. It's not for XP, it's for the completion. So we can do another tier 50, whatever the heck it was, dungeon. Tier 51, whatever. Right? Tier 50, yeah, tier 52. After this. It's fastest if you use the town portal to head to my location. I was trying to do just the objective. That's okay. I'm looping back around. Yeah. I guess I'll kill everything now. Might as well kill everything now. It's just as fast. I don't know what the range is on the XP sharing. Yeah. Yay. To the Moonslayer's Glade. Yeah. Yes. And we're done. Yay. And now my tree is full. Alright. And then we could do another 52 afterwards, because I have one in my inventory.
Have many, may the light keep you.
It is done.
Alright. So, don't want you. Whoops. You're fine. Mm-hmm. This is fine. Physical resistance is kind of rough. We don't want slowing projectiles. So I have this one right here, 52. And our goal is to kill everybody. Alright? Once he touches the tree, that is. Whoa. All right. Super cool. I'll use this strength incense. Strength incense and myrrh. Just for extra XP. Everyone gets the incense. Do it up, boop up, do, yeah. Welcome to the Fetid Mausoleum for that XP gain. Oh yeah. And we have to kill her. We have to kill everything. I'm gonna save that for the reverse trip. Hello, XP. We are just hoping for a cursed shrine, you know? And all that. I get it. Maybe. That's the word. Packet. Sweet. Goodbye, enemies. Right on down the way. Goodbye. Uh-oh. I need the sigil powder. Whoa. All these champions and more sigils. Where are the corpse files? Oh yeah. It's probably not this way because there's the health shrine. Very scary, I know. Whoa.
Brutal. I like it.
And then, yeah, I guess we can go that way. Whoa. There's a lot of bad guys. What would I do without my charge? I don't even know. Okay. More corpse piles. Not today, buddy. We will survive. Man, the Harlequin's crest is gonna be ridiculous when I get it. I guess it's straight across now. Yeah. Get him. You gotta love the XP. Enemies are level 106. 11 levels above my teammates as intended. Sweet. Awesome.
It's not much,
Yay.
but I hope it helps.
Inventory's full. I'll be quick. I'm sure a teammate wants to sell it too. But we're going so fast. Maybe. I guess not. Way over there, huh? Done. Okay. We can do another one right away. Last time we did the tree missions because I saw that dungeon. That was right for the plucking. Okay. There you go. Head on into the Goa ruins. Uh-oh. Okay. There he is. You can do it. Well, I can survive. But just ignore it. 2 million. With Kevin Nealon. I'm looking for a cursed chest or shrine, you know? Or like a really good event. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Woo-wee. Nice. Whoops. Woo-wee. Nice. Whoa. They came in of nowheres. I was looking for some weird event room. Uh-oh, watch out. Death becomes you. Ancients are here. And they're real bad. I think they're dead now. Ancient showed up and now they're gone. They're like little butchers. Real bad. Oh, I guess loop's around, huh? Is it gonna be cursed? Okay. Beautiful. No curses. No curses. And we want the dungeon event, you know? Woo-wee. More sigils, thank you very much. Crazy barrel. Hand over the XP. I got you. There's a horrible stacking armor debuff in this dungeon. It builds up to 35% armor reduction as the enemies hit you. It's pretty rough. Okay, that's it, right? Yep. Oh. Yep, that's it. Oh, whoops. Whoa. Oh no. Well. Well, I think he's gonna lag out here. I think he's gonna lag out. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and complete it. Oh yeah. Okay, so now I go back to town. And I want to respec.
Don't hurt yourself.
A little bit. Okay, so if more damage to bleeding targets, okay. If I want to use this, I need dexterity, so oh, that's good though. Dexterity. This one right here, critical strikes grant 3 fury. 14.9% critical strike damage is nice, but I earn that back through other sources, so there we go. I'll use exploit instead. And now, oh boy, all the enemies are going to be vulnerable. That helps a little bit. I think everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. Damage while berserking. Extra life. You know we need it. I could go down here for the fortification. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This chunk of life down to here. I'll earn 8% damage reduction while fortified. Like I need it. Maybe for the hard stuff? Maybe for the hard stuff, huh? Yep. Okay. What do we have? Oh no. Ugh. I'm gonna head to this Legion event in the Hell type. Yeah. Yeah. Right here on the edge. Whoa. Oh yeah. Why, thank you. You and your friend, have a good day. Bada boom. Another wait for the big guy. Take care of him. Yes. Good stuff. And again. Way over here. Get it settled. Yeah. This Legion event is almost over. Almost over. Flying nest going again. And there it is. Done and done. More sigils, more exquisite blood. And my tree is full again. My tree is full.
It is done.
Oh yeah. More. And more.
Very good. Thank you.
A whole half an hour here in the Helltide. I don't know if I want to do it though. But I did. But I'm just going to spend the 75 I have. I'm just going to open up 2 small boxes. I don't really want to do the Helltide right now. I'm just going to open up 2 small boxes. Jeez. Ugh. This is going to be messy. I'm gonna end up doing the whole thing. I don't really want to do the whole thing. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to these small boxes. I don't really want to stay here forever. Alright, good game. Catch you later. There, teammate. Landed. Elixir of resourcefulness. I'm going that way now. How my body parts looking? 9, 11, 15, 3. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. And I'm sitting on a stack of living steel as well. And I'll spin these obols.
Anything you like?
I guess on random glove. Or oh man. Not many options.
Now you've got there's a lucky find, eh?
Not many options.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Fortune away.
Tell you what. Sold.
Look, all unusual, but a good
1.89333 billion. Let's go dump all this extra elixir garbage and break down those sigils, and I'll continue doing a few more tier 100s. I just swapped out my flim flam, so now all the enemies are going to become vulnerable, so I should be way more effective now, actually. Significantly, which means I don't need charge in that regard. I can see if I can still use charge without the extra effect. Let's see if it's still effective. We'll see. Put the blood away. Yep. And there's willpower for no reason. Making sure I have everything. Let's go break down these sigils.
Here. This will help with the pain.
A whole lot. A whole lot. Hopefully I didn't, Good, I still have them. The Glacial Fissure Nightmare Sigil. Still want that. And I have a single ear. Yeah. Okay. So now, 32,000 attack power, 32,000 life, 7,000 armor. Looking good. And I was thinking about... Well, I have the vulnerability now. So, I can pull back a single point at least from that charge. See, damaging enemies makes them vulnerable. Ah, reduce the charge's cooldown. Of course. Let's do that. Duh. Ah, that'll help. That'll help a little bit, you know? That'll really help. That'll surely help. There's some damage hidden away over here somewhere. Hidden away. Hidden away right there. More damage if the enemy is vulnerable. I have a lot of healing per fury spent. I can pull some of that back. 9% of my life is a lot. Okay? And we can't ignore that. Dang it. And everything else is perfect. Ah. My core skills have a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable. That's a waste. Yay! So now, my skills using bludgeoning weapons in general, deal increased damage if the enemy's stunned or vulnerable. Which means my offhand might want to be a hammer. You know? Increase the overpower a bit and then bada boom. That's good. That's good right there. We have thorns right here. But do I have other sources of thorns? 0. You see, I need that single point. Because enemies affected by thorns take more damage from me by 8%. I have to have the most meager amount of thorns. Fortify. Berserk. Gain 1 fury whenever it deals damage. I'll pull that back. It's okay. There we go, 10% more damage. Against invulnerable enemies, even more damage. And I might want to make a hammer now. I could try something else out. We'll see. But axe, that's not bludgeoning. Two-handed. Two-handed. See, I reduced my attack speed right there, actually, and that's a problem. Here. I'll increase my attack speed a little bit. Right there. But I increased my damage with the overpowers. That's fine. 15%. That's fine. It's fine. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Fine tuning of the flim flam. Everything else is good. I can do Varshan a couple times. Yep. And I have no more shards. I can do Glagori 4 times. Altide's currently active, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to be doing a few more of these. The stream is about body parts, but I want to do a few more Nightmare Dungeons. Let me make some incense first, and I'll do 20 minutes worth of Nightmare Dungeons. I need some bite berry. And the soothing spices, I need 10 Life's Bane, plural.
Oh, that's one of my best.
And then 10 more bite berry. For the Storm of the Wilds.
Well, don't waste that.
And there we go. There we go. I'll be doing it again. It's getting better, even within this same stream. Yeah. I have that basic attack damage. Oh, I'm gonna put a single. Never fine. I was gonna put a single skull on, but it's either all or nothing, because it really is such a small amount that it doesn't really help unless you have a certain threshold. Is that the damage over time?
Look.
Silence. Okay, so I'll do more dungeons and then a few more things. And we'll go from there. What do you say? Okay, it's time.
Look.
Do it again. Enjoy
Look.
the incense I give you. Enjoy
Hello.
the incense.
Look.
And I go. Tier 100. Right now. Right now. Okay, here we go. 10 times. I will survive. And now they should be. Oh, yeah. Okay, I need this to have a guaranteed vulnerability. Because that exploit glyph only activates it once per enemy. You know, so if they're not dead, it doesn't work. So it wouldn't work on a boss where I have to do it more than once. Okay, there we go. And boom. There we are. That's better. Now I'm more effective than before. I would like to also increase my damage versus vulnerable targets by swapping out one of my vampiric towers. I'll be reducing my healing, maybe? We'll see. How about that? I'll take off, because this is harder content, so I'll take off Hemomancy, because it's not as effective. Normally outside in the world, it just one-shots everything. And I'll put on the vulnerability damage. Oh yeah. 16% increased vulnerability damage. And I could do a Cursed Touch. Then I'll have to spend it. Spend the soul. See, this is leading towards me removing charge. And then using the soul dumping again, because that'd be a lot of damage. But it might get all the credit. It might be overkill if I had the Accursed Touch and the glyph that makes everything vulnerable. Overkill meaning I have too many sources trying to put vulnerability on the same target, and they can only get vulnerable from one source at a time. Okay. Alright. So I think I'll have to use a little hammer from my one-handed weapon to increase my damage versus vulnerable targets. That's going to make sure that we have the fortify going on. Mm-hmm. Alright. Good stuff. The fine-tuning has begun. So I've removed some of that healing. A little bit. took up hemomancy because it really was killing everything. It's useful in certain situations where you want to clear all the ads, but it really is doing a bit too much. And I do have to deliberately take it off during certain boss fights. Or right before the boss fight. Let's see. Royalty. Yes. I'm sort of pulling back my healing forces. You know what I mean? Because it really was to the point where I never really had to use a health potion. Unless, you know, like, precautionary. Before the fact, just to buffer some incoming damage. Oh man. Now, would I rather have hemomancy or life as I cast skills? I think life as I cast skills because I have the fast attack speed. What I think. Yay. Okay. That's almost all of them. Besides that final corridor of yours. The cult of Harbinger of yours. That was nice. See? Not that bad. Full arm mace. More overpower damage. Axe. Weapon mastery. I'm not really doing weapon mastery. Double shout combo. Fury when I kill an enemy. Swapping skills. Or swapping weapons increases damage. More damage while wielding two-handed weapon. I'll see what I can do here. Let's just see what happens if I if I'm even able to, with the amount of extra phlegm, I'll need 5 more divinity. I have 4. 1 second. Not enough room. I'll have to remove something else. Chance to increase my attack speed by my movement speed. It's already fast though. Vampiric Blood Rage. I like the movement speed thing. It's a big bonus. It's so expensive. What about the cooldown? What about the cooldown? What about that cooldown? Do good. And there's Metamorphosis. That costs a whole lot. That will cost 1, 2, and I do have 2, so that would be possible. And it does get him with a Vampiric Curse, and it would make him vulnerable. So that combo would work. I'll see how it feels. Last time I used it, it would make the screen freeze up. Let's try it again. I was trying to avoid using this, by the way. You know? But that comes for Alpha to you. 1. I need 1 divinity. And 1 more Flame Plan. Good. Okay. Hopping around. What is going on with the stuff? Okay. So, cursed enemies are vulnerable. This will make them all cursed, of course. And then I'll get rid of my charge. And I'll bring these gloves back out. Okay? 32, 32, 34, 32. Good. Very important glove there. And I need 2 more, 2 fewer. And done. Okay, so now let's try something out here, okay? And now I'm no longer using that charge ability. Okay. Before I needed it to make the enemies vulnerable, and I liked it. It grouped the enemies together. So now, and it had great crowd control. So now I'll swap that out for Ground Stomp or something. Or some other defensive ability. Basically, I have to be able to do numerous defensive abilities back to back to spend souls. I could do a double shout. That's also defensive. And it would give me more life. Hey, that would work. Challenging shout. That'll work. Double shout. Let's go. We are in the double shout business now. And there is... Even though, mind you, charge gave me unstoppable status, which can increase my damage, and gave me some fury. Mind you. Right there. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other shout skill is reduced by 1.2 seconds. I have to level that one up. We have the double shout business. Everything's the same. But now, it's slightly different. This gives me thorns, you see? Which means I could then move over the single point, right, to shout heals allies for 1% of their life per second. Does that include me? Does that include me? It says allies. I don't even know. I'll find out if I use it. We'll find out. Dang it. Critical strike damage. I reduced that attack speed a little bit because I was surviving for a while without it. There we go. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Shouts heal. Because I lost the other healing. And I think I'm going to replace those topaz for skulls again. For lifelong kill. Critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies. Very nice. Overpower damage. Yes. Good to go. Okay.
Good business. Good business.
It's going to be slightly different now. This is the defensive ability, so I'll be using the souls again. And we're just going to see how it feels to dishy dash through these enemies. It's going to synergize well with the flicker step, where as you evade through enemies, your ultimate cooldown is reduced by 4 seconds. It's going to synergize well with that, and with Tibalt's will a little bit, because the metamorphosis gives you unstoppable status while you evade, and it lasts for 4 seconds afterwards. You know, and it overlaps and it gives all kinds of stuff. But last time I used it, it would make the screen all messed up. So, well, that's over. And let's go over here and try it out for a second. See how it feels. It's fine. 2 shouts. But I have to level up that glyph. You'd think that would be the way. Let me check one more thing. One more thing. I felt like I'll be stopped for a second after evading into the cloud of bats. Yeah, let me just check. While unstoppable for 4 seconds after, I can move through enemies. Can't really put it anywhere. My shout skills generate fury per second only on a ring. No. I'm just looking around for a second because now I'm using this extra shout stuff. Because my weapon has the fire on it, you know? And it's a really good indicator of when I have Berserk status. Because while Berserk, I have this jet of flame and a nova beneath my feet, or around my feet, shooting off every second or so. And it's obvious and it makes it sound effects. Ring, boots, amulet. Okay, I chucked everything. Yep, nothing else for me. Alright, shall. Let's just see how it feels. Where am I healing from again? Oh yes, I'm healing from the shouts. Now my shouts are gonna heal me. You see, look, it's doing it. Oh no, it's doing the thing. Look, it's doing it. Oh my gosh. You saw that, right? Well, of course, you'll see it. I'll do it. Let's see here. Maybe there's an issue. There's some issue. See, look. Ain't it a shame? It's good to know that I tested it and that it still does the bad thing.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yes. And then my life goes up to what? A lot. So in theory, if I did both those shouts, okay, my life goes up to 37,000. That would increase my overpower. Okay, see, it doesn't always have that glitchy problem. No longer using hemomancy. Sure. Pretty much constantly in unstoppable status, so there's that factor. Dude. Sweet. Well, it helps if I have another enemy to jump toward, you know? I didn't use it because, as you saw earlier, it hasn't done it for a bit though, so I don't know what to do with it. It feels like it's a tiny bit harder so far to go back and forth on these fools. I'm not really missing my charge as much as I thought I would, which is good. Which means I'm open for other opportunities as well. It just stopped. Weirdness. Alrighty. Body part generation. Right next to the home base. Okay. That's going to be vaguely more selective of when I do the abilities. Okay. Maybe it locks up if I spam it or something. Okay, well, I guess I can get accustomed to it. It is better, as we've identified. Like during Duriel. Because with the combination of the flimflams, if you have a boot that refreshes your cooldown for your evade as you attack, then you can have a non-stop, unstoppable status. A non-stop, unstop. Let's go kill this boss now. Let's go see how it feels with these small changes. I really want to see how a tier 100 does. Well, I lost connection for a second. That's unfortunate. I'm starting it back up. Oh yeah. It might take a second for it to be ready for me because it just kicked me out. I lost connection for a second. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, let me head back out here. We're back in the game. We'll see how this feels. And, you know, the pants make me more powerful while unstoppable, you know. Look, it's doing that. See, I don't like it. It's doing it too often. Right? I get locked up. Doesn't feel as smooth. That's good. It's liberating. I don't have to do it, you know? And I don't really like that soul thing. Yay, I don't have to do it. Yay. So. Recharge. Like so. And then I'll go back to town for a second. Swap out my glove. And then swap out my vampiric power. I'm always trying to get more powerful, you know? Yeah.
Don't hurt yourself.
Well then. Okay, so now let's go get these gloves. Right there. Okay, now charge calls forth the flim flam. Awesome, and I'll swap out these powers. You and you, maybe. You and you. That's more comfortable. Beautiful. I'm at 1.897 billion. Yep, and now I'm just going to go ahead and do a Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon without... Yep. I'll take that Elixir magic resistance, but no. Incense. Okay, I'm doing it without incense. I have higher raw resist all because I have higher intelligence now. With those items that have plus all stats. The grandfather sword has a bit. Here we go. Move around for a bit here. Gonna build it up and then one shot. There it is. So I gotta spend and then one shot. Or whatever. I saw 46 million damage. I think that's the highest number I've ever seen. I saw 46 million damage. And, oh, right outside, huh? Let's see how it is. See how beautiful that is? Without the charge, that doesn't really happen. I'd be like zipping and zapping around with the metamorphosis, with the bats and so forth. Terrible. Mind you, you gain the unstoppable status. Alright, let's go, go, go. Faster. Now I'd like to maybe slightly reach back over and increase my damage to vulnerable targets on my board a little bit. I have the pristine key. And they all fall down. Isn't it a beautiful thing? Woo-wee! And then I almost died. But I didn't. Whoa. There we go. Okay, let's keep on moving through. I have to slay the blasphemer. Of your. Very nice. And this combination of skills really is nice. I'll tell you what. Once I get that helmet, and then I do some final minor respecking, like right before the Abattoir of Azir, I'll publish my build at like some website. You know what I mean? And I'll make a video for it. See, it doesn't hurt that I'm attacking them so much because I'm getting this stacking armor buff and all that. I love it. If anything, I'll swap out my sword for a bludgeoning weapon. My offhand sword besides the Doombringer. I'm trying to fuck some sigils here. That's why I'm in the house. No. And goodbye. Yep, that is still working out. Dude. Goodbye. The Pact of Eternity. I was specifically trying to strafe that ballista. You saw a shot and I went backwards and I was going at an angle thinking about that ballista the whole time. My goodness, and then it killed me. I was specifically thinking about that ballista. And he's still here. There he is. And I'm not using incense. Not like that would matter there. It's really because I wasn't fighting for a bit and I lost my stacking armor buff. I sort of had to keep on fighting. Here we go. The cursed shrine. I never get the shrines when I'm trying to carry somebody. Ooh-wee, that's gonna be dangerous. Here we go again. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I am dodging. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too many ballistas in this room. Too many ballistas in this terrible room. You know, I do like that fire effect. I am now invincible because of the shrine. I'll keep on moving forward. man. Back and forth forever. That kind of hurt. Yay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And boom. Got this Herald buffing up the other dudes here. Okay, so now we can go. Oh. I didn't make it in time. He put a wall up in front of me. One, two, three, four, five, six, and go. And now we're done. Okay. So in case I ever do use that double shout thing, maybe, I don't know. Rumble with earthquakes, dust devils, More damage with two-handed weapons, maybe. One-handed, I don't know. Increased damage after swapping weapons. Increased chance to critically strike. Maybe. All this other weird stuff. Alright, all done. Yeah, that wasn't bad. And I wasn't using incense, you know? That wasn't bad. Okay, let's go empty out my pockets here. Another dungeon done. Again. But I think I might be done for the night. It's almost 11 p.m. I'd like to eventually start a bit earlier. Okay. I think we're at a good point here. I just finished that dungeon. And I feel pretty strong about it. I have some buddy parts for later on. I'll just make sure to start earlier tomorrow. Okay? And I'm way stronger. My attack power went down to 29,000. It was at 30 something. But I think it's with Fortify or whatever. Or with a certain weapon equipped. But either way, attack power 29,000. Life 32,000. If I were to use these other gloves, it's 30,000, you see? These gloves give me the charge effect, which is wonderful. I lose the whirlwind fire effect. But that's okay. Alright, well, I'm happy. I got this Ring of Starless Skies and the Grandfather today. Made some mild changes to my build, left and came back, and I feel happy overall with the changes. I hope to play with you all in the future sometime. And catch you later, okay? Like and subscribe. The Gooboberti way.